Ladies and gentlemen, a new way of doing things here tonight. Welcome to NR Night in America. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, and a whole lot of new, or should we say old, as we get ready to roll. Group qualifying underway here from CIRCUT Americas. This is this Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America, live from our broadcast studios in Nashville, Tennessee. Now you may be asking, where is my face? Why are we already having cars on track? Well, with it being COTA and such a huge racetrack, we thought, let's give them 10 minutes of qualifying, put them all on the track, and the top 40 drivers will take the green flag. You're watching Frank DeAngelis letting all these drivers on by to give himself the best opportunity to get down a flyer. It's not about being first out of the pits. It's about being the fastest back to the line. Braden Loving in that 42 machine already working his way around this racetrack. You can see him now heading actually towards what looks to be turn 12 and 13. We're continuing to watch Frank DeAngelis. Here's Rowe, here's Carson Freeman, here's Chad Thornquist rolling his way around. We know Chad's going to be a big driver to watch out for, but in the early moments of this stream, we say hello, we say welcome, as we get ready to go green. We're going to look around at some more to see who else we can pick up before the green flag does drop, and that's within about 7 minutes or so. Looking around, Joseph Armstrong, there's Braden Muvick working his way now through that big corner. This is the carousel area before heading back to 19 and 20. Circuit of the Americas, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about it. A huge racetrack in Austin, Texas. One of the most well-loved racetracks in NR Night in America. So many drivers look to come here and look to go to victory lane. We've always had to deal with the road course ringers when racing at this track. Well, tonight, not very many road course ringers have made their way to Austin, Texas. It's mostly the NR regulars that look to put on the show. Joseph Armstrong has been someone that's come oh so close so many times at winning at this great racetrack, but many times he's lost it in the final couple of laps. Joe, last time here, that was with Daniel Mosteller. 19 and 20 on the final lap. Demos gave him the bumper. Joe went wide, and Joseph Armstrong became the bridesmaid. Well, tonight with the NASCAR Xfinity Series machines, he looks to not have that happen at all. He has his Toyota Camry all wound up. There's Justin Champagne in the 38 Chevrolet. Justin not known for being a road course regular, but continuously runs well inside the top 15. Jacob Wilkerson, known for being a specialist on the super speedways. He's rolling his way around. Another one looking for an opportunity to just make the field. Wilkerson known for being a big-time driver on the big 2-mile tracks. The twisted turns of COTA don't really suit him the best. But Braden Muvick will be the first one to clock in a time as he works his way back to 11 and 12. To everyone that's tuned in so far, we want to say hello to the viewers down the chat below. Virgo, Wes, Andrew, and so many others. What do you guys think of this qualifying format? Starting it right away when the stream starts. 10 minutes, and you already see why it's important to get a 10-minute queue. They're going to have 50 seconds left if this was just a 5-minute qualifying. With it being 10 minutes, gives everyone an opportunity to get a time in and spread on out. You talked about it before. Frank DeAngelis spreading the wings on out, not allowing too many guys in front of him, too many guys behind him. Here's Matt Steinmeier in the Jumpman Toyota, and you already see a lot of machines in front of him. Has to do with Jacob Wilkerson, has to do with Michael Mitchum. 10 minutes gives you a big opportunity to make the moves. Here's the 54. That is Daniel Mosteller. I don't know if he's trying to move the Toyota or what, but he's been really trying everything he can to go ahead and get that rolling his way. Braden Muvick, no time, went over the rumble strips at some point, and his time is now clocked in at a 0. Here's Frank DeAngelis rolling his way around, looking to get something wound up and done. Chad Thornquist around his way. Looks to be heading back to turns 11 and 12. Aiden Walker, first one to set down a time. A 2:18. Mose, 4:1 back. Brower, 1 second back. We're looking at how things are. This is going to be a 20-lap race. They want the pit at some point. There's Chase Schaefer in the 99. And on the right side of your screen, ladies and gentlemen, you can see where everyone is on track. all the way around the racing surface. That's right, NR Night in America has fixed the blinking out issues for drivers outside that top 25. Where those numbers are on the right side of your screen is where the drivers will be on track. Some to the top of the key of turns 9 and 10. Some heading back to 11 and 12. Circuit of America's a tough racetrack, and we're going to go through it all to show you where every part of this track is in just a moment. How is everyone doing? Happy, beautiful Tuesday night. And we hope you all enjoyed your Thanksgiving. Last time we were streaming was last Tuesday before I worked my way out there to Florida. It was a lot of fun to see how things went. Once again, 20 turns at this racetrack. Interesting to see how it all goes and how it all works out. There's Jason DeDonough rolling his way off and sweeping his way through in that 29 machine. 3 minutes left to see who can make it in and who cannot. Once again, only the top 40 will have a slot to go ahead and work with. Here's Braden Lovick, right side of your screen, the white and green machine on the dot. He works his way to turn 12, and he will have another opportunity to set down a time. Sean Conklin, top of the board, will be in the California 500. Aiden Walker, Josh Lee, Daniel Mostello, your fast four. Barry, Swearengin, Dodonna, Brower, top 8. Steinmeier, Cranky, Byram Wilkerson, top 12. Champagne, Johnson, and Cooper Glick. 15 of 40-something drivers to set down a time. Keep that in mind, because unlike how NASCAR races at Circuit of Americas, it's very easy to make mistakes. It's very easy to overshoot situations. Here's William Schmidt, back to the line, has not set down a time for that 79 machine. He's in tow with Joseph Armstrong. Joe to the line, Joe to the point. So is that 79 machine. Mosteller goes to second. Stanley now goes second. Mosteller back to third. Let's talk about it. Back to turn 1. William Schmidt turns 2, 3, 4, all the way through turn 9. The S's. And it's nothing but twists and turns. It's all about forward momentum. We've seen the Toyotas do great with this side, this section of the track, multiple times before. You're heading back through sector 2 now, and it's tough really to carry that momentum. If you push too hard in turn 2, you're going to have a mistake in turn 6, turn 7, turn 8. It's all about letting that momentum flow, and that's why you see so many drivers like Joseph Armstrong, like William Schmidt, just let it ride, and that's how they're able to carry that momentum off sector 2 and into sector 3. Exiting turn 10 to turn 11. Turn 11 is the top of the key. You want to get this point done well. Forward momentum, we're going to be talking about it all night. If you can just get that drive off the top of the key and stay within the draft of the driver in front of you, you will have the best opportunity to overtake heading to turn 12. Turn 12 is tough. You're going for that long back straightaway, opening it up. How fast, we may ask? Well over 104, but William Schmidt already entered the braking zone well before hitting the rumble strips on the right side. Turn 12, quick 90-degree corner before 13 and 14. We want to call this a short shoot in between both of it. Tough right-hander. Got to get back to the gas. You got to carry it on the throttle back to turns 14, because 15 and 16 are right there. There is no real calm point at COTA. Maybe from turn 11 to turn 12, but usually if you're nose to tail with something, you're going to be side by side. And that's the big thing we love about this racetrack. A lot of twists, a lot of turns, and every single driver at every point has got to be thinking, let's not make a mistake. The second we make a mistake, it's all over. Just calm it back if we have to. Let's take our time through the twists and turns and lay that throttle down when it matters the most. Here's turn 18, 19, and turn 20, where they will get back to the checkered flag. Now, Circuit of the Americas has 2 start-finish lines. That one you just saw is to finish the race. This one right here is to start the race. So, the closest start-finish line at the end of 20 laps will determine where the drivers go. Schmidt goes 8, now 9. Joseph Armstrong up to 2nd, and Braden Lovick will find his way through into the 6th position. Here's Jimmy Mullis, the Coke driver, rolling his way through as well, off top of the key, heading to the top of the key, should we say, through 8, 9, and 10. before biting into turn 11. Now Jimmy Mullis on the outside looking in. Maybe not. Off of iRacing alone, he should be able to make this field, but only 25 drivers were able to set down a time. So Mullis will park it on the back straightaway. Gavin Austin was not able to set down a time at all. They're clocking and projecting him to be about 30th. So keep that in mind as qualifying gets ready to come to a close. Sean Conklin, the winner at Long Beach, the driver that was able to walk his way in to the California 500 because of that win, will sit on pole for Circuit of the Americas. And they're giving everyone the opportunity to put down their final time. Schaefer not able to go ahead and get that extra time he wanted. Michael Mitchum heading back to turn number 1, ready to go green. Ladies and gentlemen, so glad to have you all with us as we get ready to roll in our night in America. Feeling victories all year long. If you already enjoy the action, feel free to subscribe, as there's already 150 watching and waiting for us to let it rip just one more time. Now, COTA's an interesting track. Turn 1, it's that big drag race uphill. And then all of a sudden, you gotta make sure you don't run into anyone. That's where things get tough. That's where things get interesting. Well, because of that, just like Long Beach, we're gonna have one extra lap of or should we say an out lap, because they're technically gonna be gridding up in the middle of turns 11 and 12. So they're gonna have a lap and a half to kind of figure out the 2x2 before doing it full saw. Let's say hello to some viewers down in the chat below. Eric W, Virgo, Wes Edits, and so many others have lined in, ready to go green. If you want to get a quick shout out, type in the chat below, ladies and gentlemen, and when we take the green flag, paint the chat green, because it's going to be a whole lot of fun. If you have any questions for drivers, let us know. We'll probably go ahead and interview them at some point tonight. And if you're new to NR Night in America, feel free to subscribe with notifications on. So 40 drivers will take this green flag. We'll let you know who has been bumped out of this race as it looks to come to a close. Xander McKinney, Michael Mitchum, and so many others line up waiting for their final call. And they will advance right here, right now. Gavin Austin rolling his way around. Obviously, not a lot of car left of him. There's Xander McKinney. Now, qualifying, with it being group qualifying, still went very well. And we're looking to do this more for just the road courses. And then single car qualifying stays on the ovals. I think it's a lot of fun, including with the bigger road courses, allowing drivers to head out there and hopefully not make any mistakes. They're projecting these drivers to not make the field. Oh, we're going to stop it there because they're going to shuffle it out. Once again, 40 will race, 26 put down a time. So as long as you put down a time, you are locked into qualifying. Keep that in mind. A beautiful overhead view of Circuit Americas. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to go green. And we will lock these drivers on in. Here they go. The drivers that will not take the green flag: Tobias Matheson, Carson Freeman, Andrew Cootie, Sean Rowe, Bristow, and Joey Beck. Why were they not able to take the green flag, you may go ahead and ask? Simple. Not a high enough I rating. If you don't set down a time, and there's a set amount of drivers that don't set down a time at all, it goes off of your road I rating license. On iRacing, well, that's where we had the switch up for so many guys. Let's go ahead and bring it back to me just for a moment as we get ready to drop the green flag. Ladies and gentlemen, so glad to have you all with us. If you are new to NR Night in America and excited for what's next, feel free to subscribe, notifications on, because come December 15th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, we will have the California 500. Let's rephrase that. We will have the Drive Smart California 500, and it's going to be an absolute blast. Once again, 50 drivers will be racing in that new trailer, most likely coming out tomorrow. Let's go trackside as we get ready to take the green flag. So Sean Conklin, Ethan Stanley, that's row number 1. Joseph Armstrong, River Page, back to row number 2. And hopefully at the top of your screen, you'll be able to see all the drivers that will get ready to go green. And we were able to confirm everyone outside the top 40 was disqualified. We will have more racing than just Circuit of the Americas tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Keep an eye out for it. What's on the horizon? You may go ahead and ask. How about Atlanta Motor Speedway? New Atlanta Motor Speedway, race number 2. How about Iowa? Now, race number 3. We'll get to that in a moment for the ones that are on Twitter and Instagram thinking, hold on, what happened to Richmond? And then race number 4, we go there to Darlington. It's going to be an absolute blast. Get ready to check it all out. Trackside, that's where we are as we're now rolling off, because next time by, we will see the one to go. Lined up, ready for action. And to the viewers that are coming on in, we say hello, we say welcome. New overlays are in the works, ladies and gentlemen. We will be getting the Fox 2023 ticker out shortly, hopefully by the end or the conclusion of the California 500, as we get ready to get things rolling, because the next eTicket event is going to be as exciting as ever. Ford, Chevrolet, Toyota, that's 3 manufacturers showing the way up front. This time by, we will not get the one to go. We'll get it next time by. I also want to point something out, ladies and gentlemen, to the viewers down in the chat below. Who would like to see a best of NR night of 2023 in a video, a premiered video on this YouTube channel? We've been considering videos now of NR night in America, mainly because, well, pretty honest why, should we say, we can outdraw the cars from the drivers that start first all the way to 40th, 43rd, no matter where they are, which means the big wrecks, you'll see everyone that's piled in and not wonder, oh, did my favorite driver just have that issue and was he involved? Keep all of that in mind, because the first video on that we're looking to do is the best of 2023. So all the great moments, and then come January, February, crash compilations, finish compilations, best racing moments, is best moments in general. As we get ready to go green, you can vote on that now on the poll that is at the top of your screen. Let's say hello to some viewers down in the chat below. Larry, Eric, Sam, Andrew. Gotta ask you all, who is excited for the Drive Smart California 500? I know I'm excited. It's gonna be an absolute treat to go ahead and watch that. But as we head to turn 1 tonight, let's say those magical words. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. "20 turns here at this racetrack, right side of your screen." You'll see how they go. Some coming down pit road, maybe a little strategy call to get maybe 1 lap extra on that gas. Ford, Chevy will be lined up, ready to get it on going. As 20 of NR's best, or should we say 40 of NR's best, get ready to race for 20 laps around this racetrack. So they got the 2x2 going. They know how it's going to work. Now, the thing about cautions, you're not going to get too many of them on a road course. But once you do get them, get excited, because that means there's a big restart coming. And everyone knows a restart on the road course, it's payday out there for all those drivers looking for an opportunity. If you're just tuning on in, you're here at the right time, because we're getting ready to drop the green flag. 40 drivers looking for that big opportunity. Ethan Stanley on the outside wasn't able to get that finish that he wanted at Monza in the Xfinity Series. Says, hey, COTA, just as good as it would be in Italy. And there's Sean Conklin. Last win for him, Long Beach. And oh boy, was it tough for him to go ahead and sweep his way through. Well, he's looking for that big opportunity to get something done here. Top of the key to turn 11. And if you want to interact with the live chat, you want to interact with everyone, have as much fun. Well, guess what? Once we take the green flag, the entire live chat of this stream is going to be painted green. If you're a member of the channel, you have the bear with a green icon. If you're watching, obviously, on YouTube, you have YouTube green icons. If you're watching on your phone, you want to do something different, you want to go with maybe a green dot, a green square, no matter what, paint it all green when we take the green flag. From top to bottom, 20 laps of thunder, 20 laps of action. It's not the only race here tonight. We have a super speedway-esque track, Atlanta Motor Speedway. We have Iowa. We have Darlington. Xfinity Series Night in America. The drivers say it's the best racing you'll ever get on iRacing. We're going to put it to the test on this Tuesday night edition. Let's get ready to go green. Stanley Conklin Company lined up and ready to go through 14, 15, head into 16, 17, and 18 before 19 and 20. This is what it's all about. 200 watching back at home, Circuit of the Americas. One of the most well-loved tracks in NR Night in America. Lights off the top of our Mustang as we get ready to go green. Chevy, Ford lined up, ready to go racing. Crowd on their feet from Circuit of the Americas. Can Sean Conklin get a win in California and in Texas in the same month? Can Ethan Stanley continue his reign as the best road course ringer in NR Night in America? Pace car hard left on pit road as they work their way through turn 20. This is what it's all about. Xfinity Series Racing from Austin, Texas. Let's go green. Light the fuse from Circuit of the Americas. The drag race to turn 1. And Joe had that big launch to the inside, 3 wide. Jumps the curbing, 4 wide behind, and Joseph Armstrong can sneak on through. Here comes Sean Conklin back to the inside. Toyota, Ford going at it. Joe lost the rear end. Now he has Ethan Stanley breathing down the rear to turn 3, 4. Looking his way back to turn 5. Every driver now tiptoeing their way through. Some 35th on back. Spun on out. They're stuck in turns 2 and 3. The rest work their way to turn 9. The rest work their way to turn 10. All chasing Sean Conklin in the 54. Uphill and down. Just look at the gap that he's opened up. Stanley an opportunity. Big lunge to turn 11. Top of the key. Sean Conklin goes wide. 3 manufacturers in the top 3. Here comes Braden Movick. The top end of the speedway right here. You see a lot of passing. These guys are lined up nose to tail. And that's why you saw Conklin drag and tail their way through. One around, way in the grass in the back. Landon Gentry. He's going to go ahead and park it on pit road. Stanley to the inside of Joe. Thought of getting that opportunity. Just could not make it work. River Page, Braden Movick, lined up nose to tail. These 2 drivers are lined inside the top 5, working their way back through 13 and 14. Multiple looks, multiple changes. Here's Chad Thornquist, watch out. William Schmidt to the inside, looking for an opportunity. As Schmidt's not going to wait. You saw James Thurston, that 96. Let those guys go on through. And Schmidt will continue that dogfight, wheel to wheel. Thornquist now on his outside, heading to turn 19, as Sean Conklin will come back around this time by to lead lap number 1. Now remember, the first start-finish line right here, that's what makes or breaks the race. There's no long drive to the second start-finish line to win. You start the race at the farthest start-finish line, you end it at the finish line, should we say, all the way towards turn 20. Whoa, big jump of that rear. And here comes Joseph Armstrong, ready to pounce. Top 2 lined up nose to tail, back to turns 2, 3, and 4. Very quick, very easy. We talked about momentum early in the show. If you can back up 1 and 2 and then carry that momentum through 5, 6, 7, and 8, you'll have a strong enough bite on turn 9 and 10 to catch the driver in front of you headed to turn 11. And guess what? You overshoot turn 11, oh, you're going to pay for it, because that long back straightaway, not a lot of places to make up time until that hard left-hander, that 90-degree turn to turn 12. Braden Mothick sitting in fourth. Watching on River Page, Sean Conklin, maybe 2 for 2 for allowing Joseph Armstrong to get a nose underneath him, but it's not enough to really allow Joe to sneak on through. Top 2, half a second. That's the difference right there. Conklin once again trying to play with the draft, but Joe still a stronger drive off the top end of the speedway. Ethan Stanley, Braden Mothick, River Page. How about Daniel Mosteller now into 6? You got William Schmidt, Chad Thornquist, Thurston, Josh Lilly. They're all under 8 seconds up inside that top 10. But for the oval viewers, you may be asking, well, hold on, 8 seconds, that's a lot of time in between. Correct, if it was a super speedway, if it was a road, if it was an intermediate. But being here on a road course, 8 seconds isn't that bad. You know, you can make up a lot of time with 8 seconds. You see Sean Conklin completely throw away turn 17 as Joe's able to clock it back into a 60. If you're just tuning on in, we say hello, we say welcome. This is Circuit of the Americas. This is race 1 of NR Night in America. Chad Thornquist may have a little company from behind. Josh Lilly as looking for a way around that Sean, or should we say that James Thurston machine, as Sean Conklin has company. Armstrong wants to overtake with 18 to go. Remember last time he had that big drive into turn 1. A wider entry, maybe a better drive off. Here's Conklin's rear, watching the rest of the herd try to chase him back to turns 2, 3, and 4. And Conklin, we know, is really good here on the streets in NR, and we know Ethan Stanley is as well. That's what I like when these two are inside the top 3. And hopefully one day when we go back to the streets of Chicago, we can see Conklin and Stanley go at it. Both are definitely on the higher end of the road course side in NR. But let's look at the guys that have won races on the road course. Braden Mothick, he sits in 4th. Obviously, just talking about Stanley. Joseph Armstrong made up 8 seconds at Watkins Glen. I'm not joking. 8 seconds to go ahead and get a win. He was in 2nd. He made it up. He passed him on the last lap. That's when he said, hey, we got something big here at the road courses if we want to continue to do it. How about River Page? Well, he won at Watkins Glen as well in the Xfinity series, showing how great this car really is. Braden Mothick, someone that's not new to running up front at road courses and winning races there as well. William Schmidt, surprisingly, I don't believe, has a win on the road yet. Thornquist, he's got one, and he's with a wheel with Josh Lilly. Lou's looking for a way through on the bottom. You saw Mose do a little switch shot there with River Page. Page in the 24 has the holiday theme on that Supra. They're looking for a way around that 87. Oh, let's rephrase that. Around that 54. Now, if you're new to NR, you may be saying, why is Mosteller driving the 54 instead of the 87? Well, he put this paint scheme on and then it changes number 2, the 54. Keep that in mind for the races in the future. Here comes Joe to the inside. Turn 19, forces Conklin wide, wheel-to-wheel, dogfight for the lead. Conklin puts in the towel, Stanley sneaks on through, and the top 2 have now just shuffled the deck. Joseph Armstrong leads, Stanley in 2nd, Conklin back to 3rd with 17 to go. Now a reminder, these guys will have to pit at some point. Conklin to the inside, oh man, look the entire left side up. And Stanley with the drive back downhill, heading through the S's. Chevy and Ford. Nose to tail, Joseph Armstrong opens the gap. 7 the difference. Now watch out, this top 4 is still very strong. Got Braden Mothick there in 4th. Watching on, he said he wasn't too big of a fan of Sean Conklin. And you just see Sean is really struggling. You just saw the tire marks he put on the track, using way too much of the rear end tires, and that's what's costing him so much time. Off exit, back to turn 10, Stanley gets the run on through, and is right now catching the Joseph Armstrong machine. So the top 2 very much in the wheel well of making a big decision on things possibly changing. Conklin, Mothick, I think we're going to see a big switch here for 3rd and 4th. Conklin the drive off. Stanley in second. Heading to turn 12. A lot of separation in this field. A lot of these guys just focused on getting something big. Stanley to the inside. Dogfight for the lead. To 13. 14. Looking for 15. Conklin nearly into the back end of the Chevrolet. Thinking, looking, waiting. Muddick, I think he's tired of waiting, would like to go ahead and change that spot quickly because he knows if Ethan Stanley gets out into open air, it's going to be tough to catch him. 20 on 92. And Joe also knows he doesn't want to be on the dead end of the stick again. Multiple times he's entered this race thinking, I got the best shot at winning, and then gets moved or something goes wrong in the later half of the race. Armstrong leads, 16 to go. Uphill once again. Conklin. Massive drive, made up time on entry, but we've seen multiple times you're going to need that exit speed, and we talked about tire wear. It's going to be a huge factor in this race. You see Braden Muddick trying to make up time as well. 1-2-9, 1-3. Well, the top 5 are really in their own zip code. The rest of these guys are kind of just logging for position. What about William Schmidt? He still has Josh Jalili on his tail. They haven't really changed anything up. Chad Thornquist, Aiden Walker, they're still very much nose to tail. And for the first time tonight, they may have to deal with lap machines. Here's the 35. That's Hunter Brinkmer. No nose on that machine, is struggling to make things work for him. 16 to go. You want to hope the lap machines get completely out of the way. Joe off exit. Page staying relevant in this conversation. He's 4 seconds back. They're in 6. Stanley half a second. Sean Conklin half a second back to second. And 1 second back to first. Braden Muddick, no change. Massar, no change as well. So what's different about this one versus other COTA races? Well, let's talk about it. Smaller fuel cell. We didn't completely lower it like we did with the trucks at Talladega. We gave them like 70% fuel. This is a 90% fuel cell battle for the lead, which means they're guaranteed to pit no matter what. Joe, way on the gray, gets the drive off. Stanley still looking to his outside. The inside, peeking. Conklin on the toe. 3 drivers under a blanket. Sean Conklin would love to get that spot back. Maybe both. Top 3 well under a second now as they work their way to turn 20. See, Conklin wants to pump him, wants him to get out of the way. Stanley gasping for an opportunity. Conklin in second. Oh, not so fast. Went around the outside. Stanley took it back. Conklin, preferred run, heading to turn 3, and Sean Conklin will take that second spot. Stanley doesn't want to lose it. Now he does. Has Braden Muddick on his toe. Watch out for him. Top 4 still under a second and a half. This isn't going to change whatsoever. We've seen COTA before go caution-free, and they end up being one of the greatest NASCAR Night in America races ever. And right now you're looking at it, still 5 drivers under 2 seconds. If you're questioning how good the NASCAR Xfinity Series stock car is on iRacing, I wouldn't question it very much anymore. Proven now time and time again why it's the best. Conklin, the lunge to turn 11. Armstrong, the switch back, the drive off the top of the key. Ford Toyota, drag race to turn 12. Got 3 other drivers watching on. Late break by the 20. 2 go wide. Through goes Stanley to the inside. Now they're all back. 3 at rest. Joseph Armstrong retakes the lead. They are still going at it. Here comes Conklin to the inside to take back the second spot. Unbelievable. Joe onto the gray. Conklin back to the catbird seat. I cannot believe it. I mean, 3 times he just really changed the lead, still with 15 to go. Conklin to the rear, looking for an opportunity. Oh, he's going to turn him. He just turned Joseph Armstrong. Joe around into the guardrail. The caution is going to wave with now 14 laps remaining. And once again, in Austin, Texas, Joseph Armstrong gets shunted in the middle of turns 19 and 20. Unbelievable. And it turned into a 5-car race. Oh, man. Oh. I don't think he is very pleased with the Sean Conklin machine. Not just because he turned him, but he brought a caution out, which means every driver still left racing. Oh, he just brake checked them. Oh, man. And the crowd erupts in cheers as Joseph Armstrong wanted to make sure he had the brake pads working. And what this will do is bring every driver left racing back together. And it will change the complexity of this race no matter what. You knew it was going to happen the second calamity struck. Let's go ahead and take a look to see what exactly happened. This is coming down obviously off of 19 and 20. This is what I want to watch back on actually. It was what happened in turn 12 that I find so interesting. Now watch this again. Here's Conklin on the outside. Joe, we talked about it, went for a big late break into this corner. Now it's not an easy corner, turn 12. It's a hard left-hander. Conklin runs into Joe. Stanley sneaks on through to the bottom. They're 3 wide right here. Now Ethan Stanley, for a moment, takes the lead. Joe, you can see the rear tires shattering, tries to get it back going, and Conklin goes right behind. And we're going to call no penalty on Joseph Armstrong. That's going to rub some hardcore viewers the wrong way, saying, oh, well, he just ruined Conklin's race. And this is a situation I don't want to get into, personally, this early in the stream, because then all of a sudden you can start debating in the chat, who's at fault? Well, you look back to what happened at turn 12, Conklin already hit him once, so that's shot number 1, right? All right, well, you're heading through 17, you're heading through 18. Another thing is this takes the pit strategy out of this race, because everyone's going to come in and they should be good to go to the end. Here's Joe on the rumble strips. You see him braking before that white hash. Matter of fact, I think Ethan Stanley's in that same area. Look at the backfire. Out of all the machines, Conklin just gets right in that left rear and just hooks him around. Took the entire pod off the machine. Ethan Stanley then runs into that 54. Well, let's rephrase that. Joe did not go into the guardrail. He parked it in the grass. And it will take some time to hopefully find a new pod. Hopefully the Joe Gibbs camp can get it back refired. We'll run to the caution for the first time here at Circuit of the Americas. And pit road, it's going to be wild. It's going to be energetic here in just a moment. But if this is your first time watching NR Night in America and you're wondering, why do people like this? You know, why should I continue to watch it? Why should I tune in the next stream? Well, great racing like you just saw. Hands down. You know, there's no question asked about it. It's been absolutely fantastic to watch what these drivers have been able to do. And so far, we are very much excited to see what's going to happen in the later portions of this race, because now you look at, okay, Mubik and Demos have been relevant, right? They just really arrived on the scene heavily before that caution came out. They're going to line up most likely 3rd and 4th as long as pit road goes the way they want it to. It's open now. We're going to see if we have any takers. I'd have to guess everyone's going to come in to make this a one-stop strategy, and that's exactly what they're going to do. So Conklin's coming in, Nemo's coming in, Mubik coming in, so is Ethan Stanley. This is your opportunity right here to make it to the end on fuel and not have to worry about another strategy. The big worry comes down to now, what happens next, right? You guys start questioning, okay, well, we're going to have to go through turn 1 again. And who says someone back there in 6th, 7th, or 8th doesn't get over-aggressive and makes a big mistake? So Joe gets into his pit. Obviously, he'll be looking for a new rear bumper pod. That's completely gone off his machine. There's Ethan Stanley, left side's up. There's Sean Conklin raising his side up as well. Stanley will win the race easily off pit road, as Mostello will now go 2nd. Mubik will now go 3rd, which means he will have the inside lane advantage. And 4th will go the Sean Conklin machine. So they're going to catch up to the pace car, and we are going to give them the 1-to-go signal. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting ready for a restart at Circuit of the Americas. If you're new, you love the action, make sure you tune in December 15th at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Because it's the Drive Smart California 500. $500 to win. And it's going to be an amazing spectacle. Over 205 miles per hour into turn 1. Ripping top, ripping bottom at the California Speedway. And we are ready to let it all hang loose. The final eTicket event of the year to cap off an amazing 2023. And we're so glad to have you all with us to see that event live on this YouTube channel at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Once again, that's Friday, December 15th. Let's get ready for the restart. Chevy on Toyota. Chevy on Ford. Chevy on Toyota River Page. And with 13 laps to go from Circuit of the Americas, we will have a restart. Excited for this one, man. You got Braden Mubik riding the mix as well. Let's do it one more time, ladies and gentlemen. You're never guaranteed a caution in NASCAR Night in America. You are guaranteed excitement, no doubt about it. But we are ready to try this all again. Page in 5th. Lily and James Thurston lined up. Ethan Stanley will deal with Daniel Mosteller, Braden Mubik and company as we get ready to go green. 8:43 on the East Coast, 7:43 local time. And after this, we go to Atlanta Motor Speedway, night racing in Iowa. And race number 4 will be at the Darlington Raceway. Let's get ready to go green. So back to 17, back to 18 coming up shortly. We'll get the crowd back on their feet just one more time, because it's all about what is now. It's all about the excitement that is coming forward as we get ready to go green. Can Ethan Stanley find a way back to victory lane? Can Mosteller steal one once again from Circuit of the Americas? Only time will tell. Crowd on their feet. Viewers ready to paint that chat green. Nothing but green icons, nothing but green emojis. Filling the space. Chevy, Toyota, Chevy and Ford, ready to try it once more. Stanley and Mose to the start line once again. 12 laps to go from Circuit of the Americas. 3 wide, Chad Thornquist. 3 wide, Sean Conklin. 4 wide, Braden Movick to the inside. Locks it in, goes top of the board. See that mad dash right behind him. You see Ethan Stanley trying to hopefully take it back. And the Mankato driver, ghost number 1, Conklin, huge run over the turtles, lifts up the right side. Mosteller, River Page sneaking their way back through turns 4 and 5. 6, 7, back to turn 8, 9, and 10. Now can Ethan Stanley find his way through the 42? Hard on the gas. To the green, to the top of the key, Stanley, the lunge downstairs. Nearly clipped the back end of the Chevrolet. Movick was just really smooth. Oh, trouble, William Schmidt. Goes around in the grass. That might have been contact with what could have been River Page, not exactly sure. Was watching the battle for the lead. Schmidt gets it refired. Stanley, another deep drive to turn 12. Puts Movick in the gray, puts Stanley in the lead. Ethan Stanley, top of the board, goes wide in turn 13, wide in 14. Braden Movick takes it right back. Now they're wheel to wheel once again. Tearing up those rear ends. Here comes Mosteller to make it a 3-horse race once again. Puts River Page in 4th. Sean Conklin back there with Josh Lilly. Stanley lined in with Braden Movick. That 92 is known for doing bold things when it matters the most. 10 to go from COTA. I want to point this out. If Demos gets to Stanley, don't forget what happened in the summer when Demos and Stanley were racing for the win at the streets of Chicago. Stan moved them in the final corner. If Demos gets the chance, does he repay the favor? Movick fast in turn 5. Movick fast in turn 6. Smooth with it. Back to 8. Heading to turn 9. Sun setting from Austin, Texas, heading back to turn 10. $11 to go, comes to 10 this time by. Huge lunge by Mosteller. River Page going wide. Oh, Sean Conklin. I think that's a little bit of a, hey, I haven't been happy with how you've been racing me lately deal at the top of the key. Now it's 3 drivers. Now it's wheel to wheel. Battle for second. Most goes through. Movick goes back to 3rd. What comes around goes around in NR Night in America. And I think Chicago is very much on the mind of that 54 as we race here in Austin, Texas. Mosteller 7-6 back. Mosteller looking for an edge. And now Stanley will very much be in that brace position. Wide in 17. Wide in 18. Half a second. Heading to turns 19 and 20. And more battles around the track. Joseph Armstrong back there in that 9th spot. Lined in with Thornquist. Those two going at it. Jimmy Mullis, first race in NR Night in America. Now up to that 8th position. Demos has the opportunity. The drag race heading to turn 1. He backs it up, thought better of it. We've seen a lot of these guys really bulldoze their way to the inside. It works out to start with, and then it very much doesn't. Movick got some type of problem, man. He is not going anywhere. He dropped all the way back, pedal for the lead. Was 18 back. Sun setting from Austin, Texas. 2 drivers going for the win. Just tiptoeing his way through. Mo still no drive off turn 10. Heading to turn 11. Stanley is there watching on. From the lead in the mirror, James Thurston now puts himself in that 4th, maybe 5th position. Armstrong around once more. Gets it back refired. Chase Schaefer sneaks through a 9th. And what could have been a great day at COTA ends up being possibly a bad one for Joseph Armstrong outside that top 10, including when you know you had a race-winning pace at some point during this run. Half a second. Demo still trying everything he can. Mulvick, I think, I want to say either A, conserving the tires, or B, just lost that mojo, but with him, he always knows something we don't. 10 to go. To turn 19, back to turn 20. Into the finish line. That's just maybe 100, maybe 200 yards from that final turn. 9 to go now from Austin, Texas. You're gonna go, you're gonna have to go now. I mean, this is what it's gonna come down to. For a lot of these guys, a 20-lap race, 7 the difference. River Page, Josh Lilly. There's Kevin Champagne smoking up the rear there in the 94. Schaefer on the outside, wheel to wheel. Swearengin, haven't talked about him all race. Back in 11th. Does anyone have anything for Ethan Stanley? To turn 9. The kink of turn 10. Demos is going to just be sitting here. I don't get that 42. Dropping back to 3 seconds. I mean, he laid over for that 54 last time through. And he's possibly thinking, hey, we still may need those tires come to the end of this race. I mean, they pitted an area where it's going to be tough possibly to make it to the end with fresh rubber or somewhat fresh rubber, because 9 to go here is equivalent to like 50 to go at Bristol. So you still have time to strategize. You still have time to make moves. I think Demos knows that too. He's laying back, knowing that, okay, maybe the race pace has to change just a little. I'm going to look for the data here in just a moment. And their best so far this race, Ethan Stanley at 2:16. And the speed difference you can definitely see completely different than what Braden Mulvick is, at least on our charts, than the top 2. He's not pushing it as hard, so keep that in mind for the driver of the 42 machine. Things have calmed down for the first time all race. Chevy Toyota, Chevy Ford. To turn 19, to turn 20. Oh, he saw the rear ends just slipping and sliding on that Toyota. But it's going to be 8 laps to go for Ethan Stanley. The crowd littered in the grass as now just 8 laps will remain from Austin, Texas. What are the battles in the rear? Conklin to 8th off turn 20. Oh, Chad Thornquist might have just got sent into the kitty litter. He slams the guardrail. And Kevin Champagne will say, yep, that'll be it for me. Will not finish this race. The deep drive into 1 on McConaughey. There in that 71 machine. Him and Thornquist may have also gotten into a little bit. I don't think Chad is exactly happy with the 71. Just a wild guess, as they're now very much racing each other with their might, working their way through the S's. And Chad's someone that said he wants to go to victory lane this year. He's been trying multiple times to get it done, hasn't been able to get it done. This is his time to shine. That's what he feels like. This is his opportunity to make it work. You know, he heads to COTA, knowing COTA is one of his better tracks. Looking for an opportunity. Here's the opportunity. Not showing very much for it. 70 back, Mosteller. See Marty Shamela. Oh, out there on the green, trying to make that work. 8 the difference. Maybe 7 the difference with 8 to go. I still think Bubba is saving something, man. He doesn't lose that much time at a road course unless he has an opportunity to make something work later on in this race. He's a smart kid, I'll give him that. Mankato's finest. Battle for the lead. Mosteller under half a click to that 92. Here it is. Opportunity presenting itself as the sun starts setting. Oh, loose, very loose. Hand over fist for the 54. We talked about it. If you're a viewer, you get to sit back, you get to relax, you get to watch this and enjoy the great action. If you're a driver, it's one of the most stressful road courses you'll go to. The only time you can maybe think is from turn 11 to 12, and that's just because that long back straightaway. Every other moment, you make a mistake in turn 2, you can't go, oh man, I can't believe I did that. You gotta go, okay, it happened. Let's make it up in turn 3. Let's make it up in turn 4. Chad Thornquist on pit road. Won't be able to make it all the way through. Stanley still very much leading. Here's James Thurston. Here's Braden Movick. Here's River Page with Josh Lilly now breathing down the neck of the Toyota. I love what Josh is doing here. Sadly didn't get a ride for the California 500. Showed out there at the USA event. Very loose, trying to get that machine back going. Turns 10, top of the key. Once again, turn 11. Is there a lunge? No, there's not, but there's an easy drive off that groove. Here comes Demos in the slipstream, in the trap. 2-7 the difference with 7 to go. Heading to turn 12. 3 the difference. Lays back, here's Movick, here's Thurston. Lines up, nose to tail. They'll be trying everything they can. Demo still 5 back now. This is the battle for third. We talked about the 42 possibly saving. Possibly waiting. Now it's 6 seconds back. He gets to 7 or 8. I think the saving part is out the door. He's not making up a full second a lap unless he's banking on these guys not having enough fuel to make it to the end. Thurston sneaks through. Movick into the guardrail. Does he get it refired? Machine's on the way. Caution's gonna wave. And we will have a restart after an incident exiting possibly turn 17. I don't know if he got turned by Thurston. I was worried about him merging with machines coming back. I've gotten a lot of flack from drivers for waiting to the last possible moment to throw a caution. All of a sudden someone merges back on the track and just wipes them out. And we will have one last restart from Circuit of the Americas. I'm guessing he got dumped by Thurston, unless he just went around with an ill-handling race car. Now the question is, will they give him the spot back? Oh, he's not happy with Thurston. This is very much telling the tale as he parks it in front of the 96. Tempers have definitely boiled over here tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look to see exactly what happened. Oh, no doubt about it. Thurston laid on him and just did not let go. And the 42 just mere inches away from the guardrail. Went from Having one of the best opportunities to win the race, to then getting turned. Let's watch it again. Talk about Thurston trying to make up as much time as possible, possibly Mother on a strategy. Yeah, he just got dumped. I mean, ever so slightly, though. I mean, you can't just say James Thurston lifted the rear tires off like a forklift and dropped them off. I mean, you could possibly say that in a way, but I mean, definitely visually wasn't like that. And now you got to play in the idea of, okay, the track has definitely changed. You know, you started in mostly the sun. You qualified when it was bright out. Sun setting, track changing, track definitely cooling off. What's next, right? Do you come to pit road? Do you get fresh tires? Do you maybe top off if you're worried you can't make it to the end on fuel? Or do you stay out? Now, I will say this. If they all come in, we now for sure know Braden Mother had the strategy of making it to the end on fuel, right? Maybe trying some type of strategy of either saving tires or making it to the end. If they all stay out, then clearly at some point there was no question of it, and Muvik just completely fell off the speed side. So you look at River Page, he's one on the road courses, he's now in 4th. You look at James Thurston, he's now in 3rd. Muvik's going to restart in the 8th position. And Demos, who has been sitting with Stanley all race long, will most likely restart toe-to-toe with him. Okay, look at the last restart. 4 wide into turn 1. It's not uncommon, and most definitely this will possibly be the last restart unless we get a massive incident. What about Thurston and Page going for that huge lunge? What about Schaefer doing the push and shove to work his way through? This race is not over yet. And we talked about it before, ladies and gentlemen. You could be watching live something that'll be in a new NR Night in America video. We asked you all, would you watch a Best of NR Night in America 2023 video? 89% of you said yes, 11% said no. And what it'll go over is all the great moments from 2023. The best part, if you join the Discord, which link is in the description, by the way, if you want to go and join our Discord server, you can join and request certain clips from any NR Night in Americas you have seen. Where can you do it? Well, we have a brand new chat in the Discord. It's under the Paint Scheme chat. It says Best NR Night in America. You just send a link of a stream that you like. You send a timestamp from that stream, and you're good to go. This will test to see if there is any question or concern. Wow. All coming to pit road at this moment. Is it just gas? Is it right signs? Is it 4 tires? Let's find out, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get the one to go this time by. So Mummick may have had something cooking up. Sadly, it was spoiled by James Thurston. Stanley is in. This is what it's going to come down to. Thornquist staying out. Donahue, a lot of damage, staying out as well. We said before, if drivers have a lot of damage on their car and they stay out, they will be asked to go to the tail of the longest line. And Ethan Stanley will win the race off pit road. And they will L1 Donahue. And now for the ones that are wondering, they're saying, oh, that takes away from his strategy. His strategy is to stay out. We've had drivers try this before, including drivers that are new in NR that are going to try a Hail Mary win. And it takes out great drivers that have stuck around, you know. They're trying to make something work. And it would just ruin the race for so many. And obviously the staying out strategy we allow because Chad Thurquist stays out there. He's trying the strategy for Donahue. He has ran into a lot of things here tonight. His idea is mainly to obviously finish the race, so he'll restart the tail end of the longest line. Thornquist Stanley will now be row 1. Thornquist on old tires, Stanley on new, Mosteller on new, Thurston on new. And this should put Ethan Stanley on the outside lane when we get ready for the restart. Who do you have winning this race, we ask, as we get ready to go green? This is what NR Night in America is all about. Ladies and gentlemen, one final time, the one to go. Answer that poll down in the chat below. Who do you think's gonna go to victory lane? Thornquist and Stanley, wheel to wheel. Big opportunity, big time to show out. Thornquist in the Toyota, Stanley in the Chevrolet. Mosteller, Thurston lined in, an opportunity to go to victory lane. We ask you all, so far it's a dead heat between Stanley and Demos. Who you think's gonna go to victory lane? Who doesn't love road course racing? I absolutely love it, man. Right now, most are saying Demos. Lining it up. One last dash to victory lane. Pace car heads its way to turn 18 before heading to 19 and making that hard left-hander. Crowd on their feet. The virtual crowd absolutely circles this behemoth of a road course. Thornquist going for the big strategy move. Stanley trying to win it for all road course fans around the world. Mosteller trying to win one for the NR Night in America hardcore fans. 2 by 2 through the restart zone. Just a 4-lap dash to see who will go to victory lane. This is what it comes down to. 4 to go from Circuit of the Americas. Thornquist blocks most all the way to the inside. 3 wide, 4 wide, 5 wide, and there goes Thurston. Thornquist holds on to the lead, mirror driving through the S's of turns 2, 3, and 4. Made it work, made it stick. Mosteller in third, watching on. Schaefer in fourth. The late lunge to try to find victory lane. See Stanley breathing down the neck of the 67. He knows if he can just get that drive on turn 11, he should overtake him without a problem. Toyota versus Chevy, top of the key. Stanley to the inside, Thurston, wheel hop, should we say Thornquist, goes wide, keeps it straight, holds on to the lead. For how long? Stanley to the inside, Mosteller thinking of making a move. Thornquist and Stanley wheel to wheel. The brace to turn 12. Lock up goes Thornquist. Through goes Stanley. Wide goes the 67 as Ethan Stanley locks in the lead. Contact, no. Around goes Thornquist. Right in the middle of the field. We stay green, battle for the lead. Unbelievable. We talked about it, it was the bold move. And it won't work out. More contact for second. Everyone sneaks through, no issues. Remember Chicago. Remember what happened in the closing laps back in June. Stanley versus Mosteller. Does it repeat? in Austin, Texas. 2 to go from Circuit of the Americas. There's the battle for third. Schaefer there and Page. Look through, no change. 8 back. Looking for a 7. Easy through 3 and 4. This is going to be it right here. The road course ringer versus the most popular driver. Both highest on the pole. Both sitting 1-2. Back to turn 10. It's that long drive. You can see Stanley losing so much momentum off the S's. Demos is tracking him down. Top of the key. The switchback to the inside. The drag race into the sunset. Heading to turn 12. Mosteller in the Toyota. Stanley in the Chevrolet. The late break by the 54. Stanley around the outside retakes the lead. And he'll say thank you very much. 3-wide Brademovic just drives his way through River Page. Stanley just will not give it up. Look at this battle going on, and Joseph Armstrong got a new pawn back on that 20 machine. He's in 6th. 3 to go. Comes to 2 to go. This time by, still a big battle for 4th. On the flat, on the gray. Joe to the inside. This is why the Xfinity Series stock car is the best in the business. 2 to go. Mosteller to the outside. If he can stay wheel to wheel heading to turn 2, he will have the advantage. Schaefer there looking for an edge, a switchback, looking for a move. Stanley to the green. No move. And Schaefer hasn't been this quick all race long, but now this track has really calmed down and cooled off. He's been able to show that speed. That 99 is up to 3rd. To turn 8, 9. And the left-hand kink to turn 10. Circuit of the Americas. You wonder why it's one of the favorites in NR night? Just watch this race from start to finish. 36, 35 the difference. Battle for 5th. Conklin, Movic. There's Zayden Walker. River Page got away just where he needs to be to stay away from all the madness. Time's running out. Something's gotta give, and it just did there. Stanley heavily loose off exit. Now back to the trial ball. Oh, I said trial ball. Let's rephrase that. Very much not. To the hairpin of what looked to be turn 16. Just trying to keep that 54 at bay. It's gonna come down to one final lap. 3 drivers looking for victory lane. Chevy, Toyota, Ford. One last fight. Salamanca, 1 to go from COTA. Mosteller to the inside. Drag racing, uphill to turn 1. The lunge. Locks it in. New race leader given to the 54. They're standing that Chevrolet, still not over. And when does Schaefer make the move? He sits in third. The twists and turns of the S's for the final time. Mosteller to turn 8. Mosteller to turn 9. Keeps Stanley at bay to the kink of turn 10. It's a big area of the racetrack right here at the top of the key. Can't overdrive it. The 54 just did. Stanley with the momentum. Headed to turn 12. See Timo's trying to break the draft. Ethan Stanley led the majority of this race. Now sits Catbird, trying to get something to go his way. Through 13, 14, the 54 keeps the distance. Last run, final sectors of this track. Mosteller to the outside, the drive through the carousel. Ethan Stanley. Maybe a last lunge. I don't think it's gonna happen. 92 slides. What a race. What a drive. It's Toyota that drives off and into the sunset from Circuit of the Americas. Daniel Mosteller, victorious from Austin, Texas. Unbelievable. And that is what NR Night's all about. Schaefer second, Stanley will come home fourth after spinning off turn 20. Armstrong comes home sixth. And if you haven't subscribed, I gotta ask, what are you doing? Because racing like this, the social norm in NR, if you haven't liked the stream yet, what are you doing? Because 300 likes, we get a race 5. And I think that race right there just set the tone for the entire night of Xfinity Series Racing. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. Mosteller to victory lane. We'll have a word with your winner in just a moment. Top of your screen, you can see where everyone finished. We go to Atlanta right after this. That's a fun race right there. Now, you can't get any better than that. Now that is how it's done. Thurston 8th, Downey 9th, Mills in 10th, Movick outside the top 10 to finish this one. As they're all shown on the top of your screen, the sun sets in COTA, and we'll head out there to Atlanta Motor Speedway for round 2 of tonight's racing. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. The 54 will burn it down the front stretch. And we'll go talk to your race winner. Session will be going up right away. We're going to be wasting no time as we get ready to see how things went. That was a fun drive. I mean, Ethan Stanley definitely had a big opportunity to go to victory lane. I mean, man. Fun drive all the way through. Session going up right away. Once again, I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned on in. Already 154 likes in the stream. 300 race 5. And you know what? That might already be race of the night. Let's go talk to your race winner once again, Mosteller, as we're going to go ahead and drag him to the chat. Moses and John, you got a copy?
What's up?
Well, you went to Victory Lane. How was that one?
I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
Surprised?
In qualifying, I was horrendous. I mean, actually, I couldn't really judge myself off of qualifying because everyone was wrecking each other, making sure no one got laps. I just wanted to get one on the board, but Stanley and Joe, they were class of the field, and Conklin, and I don't know who else was in the front, but I thought one of them was going to win. I thought I was going to be a bystander and, you know, watching them race for the win, but Joe got taken out, unfortunately, and gave me a prime opportunity to race with Stanley. We got a yellow. I don't know what happened. I was pretty mad when it happened because I felt
James
like...
Thurston lifted up Braden Lovick and gave him a one-way ticket to MTO.
Oh, that's an iconic duo. I wanted it to stay green.
It is an iconic duo.
I wanted it to stay green because I was cooling my tires off to give myself a run at Stanley. I overheated them right before the yellow came out, actually. I felt like I was a little faster, but you know, we got that yellow, and then Chad Thornquist, I don't know what on earth he tried.
At least he tried. He tried.
He did a good job, you know, he held on a lot longer than I thought. You know, he's a very skilled driver to hang on.
I will point this out. Most guys would have lost it in turn 1. You almost tell Don do it for a full lap at Circuit of the Americas. I mean, that's almost a full 2 minutes. Thornquist did not give up that lead with horrendous tire wear, you know? So, well, probably great tire wear because, you know, obviously you guys had to start saving at some point during the race, but in his eyes, his tires were shot. So, walk me through that.
Absolutely. Before
the caution came out, what was Muvik doing?
Oh, I don't know. I was just gapping him, and I was worrying about Stanley in front of me, worrying about how I was going to deal with him.
Were you good on fuel?
Initially, I was smack on the money. I would have made it, you know, to the line, run out, probably into turn 1. But that's, you know, we were going full pace there. The lap times were going to drop off, so I think we would have saved a little bit as we went on.
Right.
But, at the time of the caution, I was, you know, good enough to the end. But you know, as I was saying about the Thornquist thing, I'm glad I got the inside on the restart to, you know, protect myself from whatever the heck was going to go on there. Because, you know, these restarts here, everyone...
But I will say, compared to Monza, this race was night and day, right? Completely. And it was definitely one of the better road course races I think we've ever had. Would you say the same?
Yeah, you see what happens when we don't do the next gen? These cars are a lot more fun.
It was a lot of fun.
It takes a lot more driver talent. I'd rather run dead last in these things than win a next gen race on a road course. Hopefully we could do the Gen 6 on road courses. Those are a lot more fun than this thing. You know, I've been badgering you for I don't know how long now about Gen 6 Road America. It's so much fun. We got to do it sometime, but yeah.
Hopefully they give them the new damage model. I mean,
that's never gonna happen.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't get too up in arms about that one. You just never know. Well, we'll say this. We're excited you went to Victory Lane. It was an exciting race. The viewers hung out all night to go see you go to Victory Lane. They enjoyed it, it looks like. Do you have anything to say to them before we roll into Atlanta?
Thanks for tuning in. We still got 3 more races at least tonight. This was an amazing race.
We are on track already, clearly, to race 5. I want to point that out. Like, we are really on track.
Yeah, I want to thank you know, y'all for watching, you for broadcasting, Stanley, Schaefer. It was a really fun battle there at the end. I'm surprised I got Stanley into turn 1.
What happened there with Joe and Conklin? I want to let the viewers know what happened in the chat, because there's no way Joe said, "It's okay, Conklin. Mistakes happen." You know what I mean? Like, he had to have said something.
I don't really know what happened between them. I just saw Joe get spun. I think Conklin missed his braking point, or Joe braked. I think Conklin missed his braking point, but Joe went up there, gave him a little brake check. I thought Joe's race was done, but still got a top 5, and he still wasn't that far off the pace.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, I wish I had that type of luck at Monza in my Marty Shimela automobile, but you know, things happen. But we got the dub here, and Atlanta, my gosh.
I'm excited. We just put the session up, so you better hurry up because we know that's going to fill out in about 2 seconds. A lot of people have Atlanta. We're excited for. Hey, I got to ask you this, though. California 500. Once again, Drive Smart. California 500 coming up. How excited are you for that event? Friday, December 15th, we just filled the car lobby out. You know, the whole 50 drivers going for it, going for 43 spots. I guess you've heard rumblings of how stacked the field is at some point.
Oh yeah, it's going to be the most stacked e-ticket we've had. But I feel like this is my best shot, honestly. I really like, as I said, you know, in the past, I love the Gen 4 cars, at Auto Club specifically. 200 plus miles an hour. It's going to be really competitive, but I can't wait. That's what makes these races fun.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, we just locked you in. Getting ready to go green. Well, I didn't lock into the event. We just locked you into the next round. So let's get ready to go at it. That means you still got to qualify. I just want to point that out. I'm just using random words. Let's get ready to do it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Demos, good luck out there.
Thank you.
So that was that. And now we roll into what is next. So thankful for everyone that's tuned on in tonight. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. It is 28 degrees out for me. I would like to just preface that as we get ready to go green once again. It's a lot of fun to see everyone having fun. I love reading the live chat. So for the ones that don't know, I do have my laptop here. I read the live chat, play at the camera angles, do everything in between. But Atlanta's going to be a lot of fun. And there's a reason why we have Circuit of America so consistently in our night in America. And there's a reason why it's being considered for an e-ticket in 2024. For the ones that don't know, we are heavily, and I mean heavily, considering it as an e-ticket next year. I think this one, Chicago Street. I know some people have been saying Watkins Glen. We've also fluttered that idea around a little bit, but COTA. COTA's one I am severely excited for. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of fun. We got great drivers ready to go at it. And I look at right now, Atlanta, as the session just went up, we're gonna have 60 guys easily going for about 40 spots, should you say. So I do read the chat. I just don't respond to the chat as often as I just read that comment. But yes, I do read the chat. So what I do is I commentate and I broadcast with everything right here. And then usually I'll have either the laptop here or next to me and I'll just read it. Because I like to see what people say. And for the ones that don't know, sometimes I integrate it into the live stream. If someone mentions something about a driver or something going on, then I'll cut to that driver and talk about him. That's my way of responding. I don't know if anyone's caught that yet, but I've been doing that for like the last 2 years, and some have caught it, some have not, but we're ready to go green. So glad to have you all with us as we approach already 200 likes on this live stream. It's been a lot of fun. Happy Tuesday night. I know a lot of you guys are looking forward to Christmas. I'm looking forward to the start of the new year as we get things rolling. Who's excited for a possible best of NR night? I want to see it. I'm going to be honest. I really want to see it happen. I know it all comes down to me, right? I'm the one that makes the decision on it, but it's going to be a lot of fun to see how it all comes out. It's going to be an absolute blast. Well, cars on track as we get ready to update train paints, and we will be ready to go green. Max Steinmeier and company getting their paint schemes on, and we will have 60 drivers going for just 40 spots. So 20 will go ahead and be disqualified. And then we got Iowa. I want to talk about Iowa here in just a moment as we go ahead and advance the session and head trackside. Iowa is a track, for the ones that do not know, was not supposed to be on the schedule. We teased it at first. And then, at least in the Discord, we teased it. And then I said, we'll go Richmond. And we went Richmond. And then Braden Movick wasn't too happy about that. You know, the NR Night in America driver, Braden Movick. wasn't pleased about it and went to Twitter and said, how could you get rid of Iowa? And I was in a DM with him and I said, if you can ratio me on Twitter with this comment under my tweet, wow, voice crack. Yes, I'm also a little bit under the weather, not anything crazy. I said you can go ahead and have Iowa on the schedule and it will replace Richmond. Well, he ratioed me and we put Iowa on the schedule. So I'm a man of my word. And that's why Iowa is here in race 3 and not Richmond. So for the ones that were looking that up and wondering, now you know. Drivers going around the track. They have 2 laps to go ahead and cue Alexander Karinke, who's excited to also race in the Drive Smart California 500. Who's excited to go ahead and get this one started. Love reading the chat. Wes Edits, how's it going? Bobby says, the people's champ. Yes, that's what he calls himself. Let's talk about Braden Movick. He is someone that has had the most interesting tenure, I guess you could say, in NR Night. Came in, won an e-ticket very early in 2021, the Florida 500, and then all of a sudden he couldn't stop complaining, and it absolutely annoyed me. I just could not take it, how annoying it was. Just want to point that out. He would complain and complain. I'll put a schedule out. He'd complain about it all the time. Braden Movick, he was a little hostile at one point. Got banned a couple times from NR, came back a couple times, and all of a sudden in that line, Braden Movick started getting better, faster, stronger, everything in between. Started winning races. He would do something, and people would go after him for it. Everyone had a love-hate relationship for Braden Movick, it seemed like. And then all of a sudden, he wins the USA 500, and viewers absolutely can't look away from it. It was amazing to go ahead and see. So we're excited to see what is next for him as he looks to become the first driver to win 3 e-ticket events. Can you believe that? We've done these e-ticket events since, what, 2021, should we say? Since 2021, and the most e-ticket wins is 2. Does anyone know the drivers that have won 2 e-ticket events? Can you name all of them? I believe there's 4. We've had what will be, I think, 18 e-tickets, and we've had 4 drivers win 2. Let me go ahead and make sure I am correct on that. Yes, it is 2. 4 drivers that have won 2, so can you name them all? That's the real question. Going up and down the board, outside looking in, Chad Thornquist, not on the bump. Now he is. He sits 45th. James Thurston outside looking in as well, as 60 drivers will attempt for those final 40 spots. So we know Movick is one of them that have won 2. Do you know the other 3? No, Darian hasn't won an NR Night in America race since 2021. That is correct. 2021. June 2021. Darian has not won an e-ticket event. An e-ticket event are those big events. This track does look familiar, Atlanta Motor Speedway, as we are excited to get this going. I also want to point out, if you're wondering where you can see all the e-ticket events, there's a playlist on this YouTube channel where you can watch back on them all. Thornquist is another one. Movick, Thornquist, TCB, yes. Ethan Eckert got 3 of them. There's one more driver. I'll give you a hint. It was very controversial. His second one, the first one was a late move to win it. That's all we're going to say. Well, I wouldn't say that late of a move. He didn't lead all race long, and they got it done at the end. And it was not on a super speedway. River Page. Rolling his way around. Nope, Thurston has never won an e-ticket event. Demos has never won an e-ticket event. It's tough. Winning e-ticket events are really hard. You got the toughest combos, you got the toughest drivers, and you never know what's going to happen, right? Because if you look back to the USA 500, everyone thought Basin was going to win. Then all of a sudden, here comes Douglas Newbiggin, right? And then here comes Braden Movick. And here comes Spencer Burns, out of nowhere. So these long, grueling e-ticket event races are so tough to win. They're the Super Bowls of NR, and it's very tough to get them done. Andrew Cootie has 1 e-ticket win. Wyatt Tinsley does not have an e-ticket win, nor does Tyler Tinsley. Thornquist does have 2. So right now, for the ones that are trying to figure it out, 4 drivers have won 2 e-ticket events. They have gotten Thornquist, TCB, and Muvik correct. There is 1 more. Last hit, he won both of them in 2022. And just like Chad Thornquist, they were back-to-back. Not Douglas Newbigging. NR Night has so much history that we could literally just do trivia questions during intermission and we wouldn't be able to hit a dent. TCB won the 600. TCB won both 600s. He won the World 600 and the Coca-Cola 600. No, Kyle Busch has never won an e-ticket event. Let's get ready to go green. Lined up and low. I can't believe no one's got it yet. Are we going to sit here and wait for people to get it? I can't believe no one's gotten it yet. No, not William Schmidt. Schmidt has 1 e-ticket win. That was at Homestead. Burrows 1 e-ticket event win. That was at Darlington, the Southern 500. The Burrows does have 1. Champagne. Justin doesn't have an e-ticket win. Kevin Champagne won the One Hot Night e-ticket. Lane Sanders has never won an e-ticket event. Joseph Armstrong has never won an e-ticket event. These household names have never won an e-ticket event. There's 1 driver. He raced in the NWP 400 this year. Thornquist has won 2. We already pointed that out. Basin has never won an e-ticket event. Wow. I think this is a question that can last all night. I can't believe no one's gotten it yet. 4 drivers. Not 1 has hit 3 yet. We should talk about Donahue. 60 laps, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready to go. Green cars rolling off. And we'll just let it be known. It is Daniel Buttafuoco. He won the Chicagoland 500 and the All-American 600 at the Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. And it was because, and it was very controversial how he won because apparently he sped on pit road. And apparently at the same time he didn't. And Aiden Walker snitched on him and it got to the live chat. It was a very interesting night, but Daniel Buttafuoco won 2 e-ticket events. So that's 4 drivers that have 2 e-tickets. And we'll continue the trivia as the night goes on. We'll definitely make that well known. Next time by, we'll see the one to go. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. So River Page, Marty Shamela, Andrew Cootie, and Aiden Walker lined up 2 by 2. Schmidt, Lyman, Sanders, and Joseph Armstrong lined up behind. I'll ask you guys this. Do you guys think we'll get a new e-ticket event winner for the Drive Smart California 500, or are we going to get a repeat winner? Let's get excited just one more time, ladies and gentlemen. It's the one to go. River Page lined up with Marty Shamela, looking to go ahead and make something work. William Schmidt lined up behind him, ready for the 2x2. And Mike lined up on that inside. Demos looking out for his 2nd win of the night. Now the rumor around the rumor mill is Daniel Mosteller may be closing in on the most winningest driver in NR Night in America. Prestige, it might be taking that away from James Thurston. Keep that in mind as we get ready to go green. Page and Shamela, Walker and Cootie. Let's get ready to go green and let's say those magical words just one more time. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. 60 laps of action from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Happy Tuesday night, ladies and gentlemen. For the Night Owls that are hanging out with us, we say hello, we say welcome, and get ready as we get ready to kick off round 2 of 4. That's guaranteed tonight. Pace car, the mad dash on the pit road. River Page leads us down. The sun will set from Atlanta, Georgia, as we light the fuse from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Shamela on the outside lane right away, jumping to the lead. Got Cootie on the bottom there, Page. You can see a lot of these guys trying to make something work. Full pack racing their way to turn 3. Shamela on the outside lane, Page on the bottom. Andrew Cootie's really just holding his own down that inside. River Page, no. Marty Shamela will lead lap number 1. It's a live and cut down the bottom. Now that's legal in NR, not legal in NASCAR. Keep that in mind. You will see a lot of these guys cut the quad oval to make up time. The only thing is, if you wreck anyone doing that, you are disqualified from the race, because that counts also as going below the yellow line to advance your position. And, well, you can advance your position doing that. You just can't wreck anyone doing that. So keep that in mind. We are classifying this as a super speedway. If anyone does it, they're out. Walker on the outside. Line to a Schmidt. Most of these guys really just keeping their distance. They know at some point you have to brake to hold on to your car and let off just a little bit. Yes, super speedway racing, pack racing indeed, but you're going to see where tire wear becomes a big issue. Drivers holding on. You can see Demos on the bottom just struggling to keep that car together. Lane 2 is definitely going to be the way to go as this race continues on. Page cutting the left side. 2 by 2, Andrew Cootie lined up with Demos. Still holding on, still waiting around. You can see drivers now shuffled out, trying to make what's theirs known. Lap machine up in front of them. 2 by 2. And a lot of that smoke is with those rear tires. It's so hard to hold on to this car. And that's what makes Atlanta Motor Speedway so different than other super speedways out there. It's very tough to control. It's kind of like old Daytona, right? You gotta hold on to the car as Lane Sanders goes right into the outside wall. One spinning down to the rear. Cranky Armstrong, Braden Movick. Involved, where's Max Steinmeier going? Just nailed the side of the 20. And the caution will wave on lap 5 out of 60. There's Ray Connell. Into the outside wall. And Braden Movick, for the second race in a row, will be involved in an incident. This one, once again, well, really not his fault. So the caution flies early on. Marty Shamela will retain the lead. You'll have Page, you'll have Walker, you'll have Cootie as your fast 4. You'll have Mosteller, Schmidt, Lyman, Thurston as your top 8. Kirk Mills, Joey Beck, Ada McConaughey, Ecker, Balderas, Struther, Robertson, and Barbagallo lining out that Sweet 16 as we get ready to look to see what happened. So about 4 or 5 machines involved. We talked about it before. It's going to be tough to hold on to your machine when racing here tonight. You saw already Lane Sanders struggle with that already. Let's go see what happened. Really just started there at the 55 at Cooper Nash. Oh man, the entire nose ripped off that 55. Yeah, he was storming his way through. Watch Cooper Nash in that 55, just runs way up the track. Yanks the wheel back to the left and right in front of Alexander Crank. You really know where to go. You see just a stack up of guys behind trying to find their way through. Braden nowhere to go. Joe's already down the flat. Is expecting to hopefully have everyone mind their own business. And you can see what we're talking about. Yes, you're flat out, but it's going to be tough to hold on to that car, including with the Xfinity Series having such a small spoiler. Goes up the track, loses that rear end, and just cuts right up in front of Alexander Cranky. Caution flies first time from Atlanta Motor Speedway, now working lap 7 out of 60. This will be the 4th caution of the night. We did have 3. No, let's rephrase that. It'll be the 3rd caution of the night. We had 2 at Circuit of the Americas. As we'll get ready to try this all again. Robertson, Balderas, Page, Walker will be the top 10. And we look to go ahead and get the one to go this time by, as long as they do not make that hard left down on to pit road. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the restart as we get ready to try this all again. Barbagallo, Andrew Cootie. Haven't seen Cootie go to victory lane in a while. Last one, if I'm not mistaken, might have been Watkins Glen. Let's get ready to go back green. Lined up 2 by 2. Ready to try this once more. A lot to look at. A lot to intake as we get ready to go back green. Time to get it done. Cootie, Shamela lined up, ready to go at it. Ready for the restart and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Atlanta, always a lot of fun. Waiting to see how this all rolls once again. Chevy on Chevy, row number 1. Pace car will make that hard left onto pit road. Shamela and Cootie, Mills and Barbagallo. Pack underway from Atlanta. Mills on the bottom. We'll be racing in that next eTicket event. Lined in 3rd. Everyone else 2 by 2 and shuffling in the rear. Got River Page on that outside lane. See that 3 wide squeeze. That's not going to work. Robertson, I believe that's him. Had to lay off the pedal. Here comes Cootie back to the line. We'll lead that one lap 10 out of 60. Barb downstairs. Looking for the gecko. We just swiped the bow, that 39. Milano in 5th. Donahue in 6th. Mills in 4th, 2 by 2, 50 to go. And Balderas just simply got turned there by Donahue. The 60 lost his rear end, back nose to tail. Cootie, Shamela. Here's Barb looking to the outside. Thought about it again. Shamela will lead this one. Cootie on the outside. Now we had a wheel. Oh, Mills lost the rear end. Is able to save it. Page has a handful. Working his way back through 1 and 2. Here comes Milano. Back there in 4th. Donahue, Balderas, Robertson in 12th. All chasing Andrew Cootie. Barbagallo, the best man, there in 2nd. As Shamela's now trying to get back on that loud pedal. We talked about this being super speedway racing. You have these guys in a pack. But right now they've definitely separated in a way to keep those drivers from behind from closing on in. Shamela to the bottom. Mills will join them. Balderas looking to make up time. He's also on the inside. 2 by 2, Marty Shamela will lead that one again. Mills nearly turned by throttle. Force 3 wide, stuck in the middle. Balderas on the flag. Does he save it? Very much does. He's just able to keep it green. Shamela on the inside, lined in with Barb. Cootie on the outside, lined in third. Milano, Mills, Walker, Donahue, top 7. There's James Thurston, lined up in 8th. Sanders in 10th. Donahue on the flag. So got Thurston on that outside. See that Ford really just stuck in the middle. Barb trying to make up time. Switchback, top side, wheel to wheel. Ford on Chevrolet. Now Cootie will line up with the Ford. 15 on to lap 16. Marty Shamela, no. Barbagallo, top of the board. Big fan there of the 3 Caballeros. Trying to win it for Ponchito. Trouble! 23 right in the middle of the field. River Page goes for a slide down to the inside, and the caution will wave for the second time. There's River Page. Looking for the damage on that car. Might be on all ends. He took a massive hit. Look at the entire right front. Just that Toyota. Race impacting? I'd say so. Race ending? Not so fast. I think he's going to have a big opportunity to make up all that time that he's lost, but it's going to be a tough run through the field for him. Let's watch back. Oh, first he went up the track. Got into the 12 machine. There's actually 2 separate incidents. Let's watch it again. So he goes up into Eckert here. And you see everyone really just trying to keep their cars at bay. And it started really with Thurston losing that rear end and swiping Milano. And you see Robertson just did not get on the pedal. Get off the pedal, should we say, quick enough. There's really just nowhere to go from there. Milano just goes hard into that outside wall. Tears the entire rear end off. And that will spark the caution for the second time. Pit road's open. Tires, tires, tires. We're going to be talking about it all race long. But while we have that time to talk about it, we want to go say, if you haven't already, go ahead and drop a like in this stream if you enjoy what you are watching at our Night in America, feeling victories all year long. Trivia question: who won the first ever eTicket event in our Night in America? Who knows it? I know it. I called it, obviously. Who won the first ever eTicket? I'll give you a hint. He still races to this day. He won't be in the California 500, but he was in the USA 500. Donahue, Robertson, Beck, Lieben. That's your fast forward. There's Frank DeAngelis. Really just riding around now, just trying to keep them all at bay, keep them all excited as we get ready for the restart. Best part about the bonus race, ladies and gentlemen, you the viewers get to vote on it. So you having an impact on where these drivers race. Chad Thornquist was correct. Frank Corley, Daytona. Do you know the event, Chad Thornquist? What was the event name? So for the ones that are wondering, why is it so tough? Why are they spinning out? Xfinity here is not like any other super speedway. Tire wear is everything. You gotta lay out, you gotta breathe, but you're still very much in the pack, and it's so hard to handle, so keep that in mind. And it was the Dynaco 400. We were also gonna have a Dynaco 500, a Dynaco 400 this year, but we couldn't get the paint schemes done in time, and we decided to axe that event from the summer. Let's get ready to go green. And our Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Lap 19 of 60. We'll have 40 laps till we see that checkered flag. Iowa, race number 3. That's going to be a lot of fun to see. Race number 4 from the Darlington Raceway. Reminder, you can watch back on any of the racing whenever you want. This is NR Night in America. Lap 19 of 60. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Donahue and Robertson. Beck and Lieben lined up toe-to-toe. Ford Chevrolet. 41 laps to go from Atlanta. They're staying on the outside. I'll put Walker 3 wide right in the middle. See Cootie going up there as well. Cootie looking for a way around. Got bumped out of the COTA race. Now trying to be in position to get it done here. All chasing Brian Donahue. Back to 3 and 4. Joey Beck. Another driver that knows he's got to win to go ahead and make these big events. Barbagallo in the 12 machine on the outside, Beck on the bottom. Two by two. Look how wide Walker just goes, flirting with that outside wall. Trying anything and everything to make it work. 40 to go. Barb on the outside takes the lead. Donahue on the bottom. Shamela back. That's the fast 4. 3 wide, Cootie in the middle, sneaks his way to the inside. So Maurice Shamela on that outside lane. Lined in with Barb, lined in with Walker. Barbagallo leads, looking for his first ever win in NO Night in America. See what Shamela's doing, creeping on closer. Oh, trouble, one in the wall. Robertson got axed right in the middle of this field, and the caution will wave again. And Demos got spun all the way back down to the grass. And that will bring the 3rd caution out of this race. Didn't take long. The drivers go up in arms. And the admins have made it very well known that penalties will be coming out, including after that incident. I think there's 2 separate incidents we got to look at, because that just definitely wasn't a spur of the moment crash. Let's look at it again. You start back really early on. Oh, Thornquist. No, wow, look at. Oh, that was on Balderas. Comes down. Bam! Oh, man. Oh, what a hit for Alexander Balderas. Wow. Well, I was going to say Robertson just punched back. What a lick for the 95. He was going to get a penalty, but I'm guessing his race is over now after that hit. Cooper Nash dropped the 5 saying, here's $5. My race got killed from Swaggy. Oh, Max Swagen. What a hit. Watch this again. Yeah, he clearly comes down and just bumper hooks him. Unbelievable. I mean, I've never seen a car wreck like that. I've never seen a car wreck like that at all. Look at this. So he goes right on the quarter panel. Robertson is really in no place to run. Gets wrecked in the worst part of the track, and Balderas just gets lifted up and dropped on top of another machine. I'm guessing that's Ethan Eckert. It very much is, in the 12 Ford. Just rides along on the left side. Gets all 4 tires back going in the right direction, but then nails the outside wall as well. So, wow. Well, more of the story. If you're going to right rear someone, don't do it in Atlanta. Because that just ended Alexander Balderas' race. Or maybe it didn't. We're waiting to see if it very much does. We're definitely going to go ahead and give him a L2 penalty. to hopefully calm things down. As we get ready to go green once again. Well, the caution waves just under halfway. I want to say thank you once again to everyone that's tuned on in at our Night in America. Fueling victories all year long. We're so glad to have you all with us, enjoying the company as we will get the one to go once again. As we'll get ready to go back green. I don't know about you, but I'm smelling a first-time winner. And I think it's going to come in Barbagallo. Let's go green. Chevy on Ford. Lined up. Ready to go back green. Mills in 5th. Thurston in 6th. Ready to try it once more. Ford versus Chevy. Chevy on Chevy now in row number 2. Lap 27 of 60 back underway. Chamela on the bottom, Aiden Walker. Right in tow, making it work. Like what Mills is doing here, closing that gap. Barbagallo in 4th. Thurston in 5th. Cootie, Casey, Herring, Truther. Up inside the top 10. All chasing Marty Chamela. He'll lead another one. Herring in 8th. Walker chasing it up the track. Herring and McConaughey. Barb into 2nd. You hear them hauling the throttle, but after about 4 or 5 laps, they really got to tone it back. Looking and peeking, swaying for a way through. Barb looked to the bottom, couldn't get it done. Walker on the outside, the drive down off turn 2. To the bottom. Barbagallo, new race leader Aiden Walker will fade to 2nd as the inside lane comes to life. The Chamela and Cootie still lined in 2 by 2. Thurston on the outside lane. Next time by, we say welcome to halfway from Atlanta Motor Speedway. And you see mainly it's a pack heading to turns 3 and 4, and you got most of the drivers kind of just scattered around the racetrack trying to make things work as this race continues on. 30 laps to go. Herring in 9th. Sanders on the bottom. Barb in 2nd on the inside, Aiden Walker. On the outside, 2 by 2. Still got Andrew Cootie in tow. Cootie rolling up the track. Mills on the bottom. Barb leads that one. 29 to go. There's Braden Lovick. Forcing the drivers in a 3-wide scenario. Hoping for a caution so he can get back on the lead lap. Yeah, he's dead last right now. He's in 40th. Keep that in mind. Other drivers trying to get out of the way. There was 4 wide just for a moment as Aiden Walker regains the lead on the outside. Barb takes it back. The 2x2 drag race continues. Back to the line, lap 33. Cootie 7 back. Barb 14 back. Shamela. Really just holding it down on the inside lane. You got Donahue and Andrews back there in the 16th spot. You see them both 2x2 behind. Keep an eye on them. At some point, they'll have to make their way forward. Mumbick's going to come in line right here. His idea is if we get a caution, I can quickly get the laps back without waiting around. Smart idea because he knows every single lap it's going to count at some point during this night. Barb on the bottom, lined in with Shamela. Walker on the outside, lined in with Cootie. Tight racing, nose to tail. Lap 35 of 60. Cootie's looking for an edge on the outside. Oh, couldn't find it again. Still has Thurston, still has Barb. 2x2. Walker, the drive off the outside. Truther in 10th. This time, 25 to go. I'm not going to question if this race is going to go all the way through. I mean, we've seen it before at Atlanta. We've seen a caution-free race, if I'm not mistaken, as well. These guys will put it in position if they need to. Shamela second, 7 back. Walker, 12 back. They're in third. Thurston, Mills, Sanders, Casey, McConaughey, Herring, and Thornquist have got it all lined in with just 25 laps remaining in this race. Cootie to the middle. Sanders, still 2x2. What Barb's working with right here. Not questioning things, side by side once again. Shamela, Barbagallo, James Thurston in third. 23 to go from Atlanta. Who's gonna push who? Brandon Mumbick once again a lap machine. He can ally up here with Marty Shamela, possibly get Marty a win. We've seen it happen before. The Champagne Bros not new to doing that. We've seen that in the past, no doubt about it. And now the question goes to the viewers. Who do you think will go to victory lane? Is it Barbagallo? There on the outside is a Marty Shamela. Remember, if Barb wins, that's his first ever win in NR. Is it Aiden Walker? Is it James Thurston? Or is it someone else? 21 to go this time by. See Barb on that outside, really just sticking with it. See Walker just looking for a way through. Oh, couldn't make it work there. The chat in favor of Marty Shamela. Barb on the outside, one in the outside wall now. That might have been Nash. 2x2. Lane Sanders looking for a second win. Now this main pack has really gotten this strategy down on how to hold on to this car, including at Atlanta. They figured it out, and now they're pointed in the right direction. Here's Shamela. Behind him is Braden Mumbick, a lap machine, just looking to possibly help a fellow Chevrolet driver. And now with 20 laps to go, Barbagallo has really lost sight with Walker on the outside lane. And they're trying everything they can there. Maybe just to shove that forward as far out in front as possible. 19 to go. McConaughey, Mills, Thornquist and Casey, top 10. Donahue, Truther, Andrews and Eckert lines out the top 14. Barbagala, his first win at hand on the outside lane. He knows he has 19 laps to go. He knows the Xfinity Series car is not his best car, but sitting in second, he knows it's just one spot away or a bridesmaid move for the Mustang driver on the outside end. And now it's what's going to work. Does it work? And if it doesn't work at all, how do you make it work at some point? Well, there's Thurston in second. Now on the bottom, in between Braden Mothick. Remember, him and Mothick went at it at COTA. Sanders in fourth. Walker in fifth. A sparking Alexander Balderas on the bottom of the racetrack. 17 to do it. Another lap machine on the bottom. Shamela avoids. Mothick avoids. Everyone sneaking through. Shamela to the outside. 3 wide now. The battle for maybe the 6th, 7th position. Walker to the rear. Now he's all over Barb. Going back to that start-finish line. 16 to do it. 4 the difference. 3 the difference. Shamela on the bottom. Spin. Way in the rear of the big one. William Schmidt is in it. Daniel Mosteller, Gavin Austin, Herring, and so many others as the caution waves with 16 to go. Now there's the 10. Joey Beck. Talked about him needing a good run. And it just went up in smoke. Now I question if they're going to be able to hold on all the way back to the checkered flag. I want to point this out, Train Rail, happy early birthday, as you will be getting an e-ticket event on your birthday. That's what it's all about. December is rolling in, ladies and gentlemen. We're so excited for what's next in NR Night in America. We're so excited for the brand new things coming out. Joey Beck, a battered, destroyed Chevrolet, now lifts that wounded machine onto pit road. Oh, man. I believe that was the lap machine that possibly caused that one. Let's see it again. No, not at all. They just started with that 51. Carter Casey. Watch the 51 machine head into turn 1. For the second time tonight, a right rear bumper hook. And it just tore machines up. I mean, you can see there was really nowhere to go for so many. Caution waving once again here from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Brian Donahue, back to your race leader. It's going to be Thornquist Cranky staying out. Some of these other guys had the great idea, hey, let's come on in. Let's get the 4 tires. Let's possibly fill it up if we need it. Just maybe a splash and go. And get back to the checkered flag because it's coming very, very soon. Ladies and gentlemen, 95 likes away from that beautiful number of 300. As we continue to roll, only 38 of you have voted, and so far you guys are saying, hey, Marty Shamela, that's the driver I think I'm going to victory lane with. So keep an eye on that. If you haven't voted already to see who will go to victory lane, go vote now as we prepare for the green flag. Let's go green. Lined up, ready for action once again. It will be just 13 laps to go when we retake the green flag. It's big right here. It's going to be a big restart, big opportunity for a lot of these guys looking to go to victory lane. How do you make it work, ladies and gentlemen? The one to go. And 12 laps to go in the race. Let's go green. Ford on Toyota, row number 1. Time to get it done. 2 by 2, one more opportunity. Do we make it to the checkered flag? Do we see another restart? Those questions about to be answered as Brian Donahue leads us back down for the green flag. 12 to go for Atlanta, Georgia. Cranky P3 looking for his first win since 2021. Thurquist looking for his first win in 2023. He's got the lead. He's got Frank right behind him. DeAngelis on the outside. Thurquist on the bottom. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Sun setting from Atlanta. Donahue, way low, lined in with Thurquist. Barr back to 4th. Truther and Shamela swapping back and forth. To 3 and 4. Frank topside, Thurquist back downstairs, 10 laps to go from Atlanta. Barr to the outside, here comes Truther, looking for an opportunity. He's got something here, he's pushing, he's looking. Crowd on their feet. Does Truther get his first win? Donahue sideways. Not able to save it. The big one, part 2 in Atlanta. And with 9 laps to go, Braden Lubbock, Aiden Walker, Brian Donahue, and so many others collected in the melee. Wow. There's the damage on the back end of the 60. Nowhere to run for so many guys. Oh, Walker. Not happy with Donahue. I'm guessing he's going to turn him right here. Very much does. And the tempers have very much boiled over as we get ready to go ahead and watch back to see what happened. And so once again, lined up with Chad Thurquist down on the bottom side of the track. 2 by 2. I mean, these guys were really pushing what they could. There's just that contact. You can see it again. Donahue goes up the track into Frank. He didn't lock it down at all until he realized it was, I mean, he was going up the track, and then finally he locked it down. Before that, there was none of that. William Schmidt. Does he get into a stall doing that? Oh, man, that would have been hilarious if he got into a stall. Schmidt does the icky shuffle, just coming to pit road. Watch it again. Didn't see Swearigan. Carlos Truther. And now William Schmidt is very much in his stall with 7 to go. So many pointed to James Thurston as the possible next winner of this race. Barbagallo still very much in it. Shamela still very much in it. Aiden Walker looks to be very much out of it outside now, the top 20. Once again, 60-something drivers entered this race. 40 took the green flag, all looking for one driver to go to victory lane. Let's get ready to go green. DeAngelis, Thornquist, Shamela, Ethan Eckert. Lined up, some looking to see who's going to go to pit road, who's going to stay out. And it looks like we have a good amount of drivers staying out on the racetrack. Let's get ready to go back green. The one to go. 5 laps to settle the score. Thornquist and Shamela, Barbagallo and Eckert. Let's get ready to go green. Toyota, Chevy, Ford on Ford. Chevy on Ford, back to row number 3. Ford on Chevy, back to row number 4. Eckert in 4th. Thurston in 5th. Now the 6th place spot. McConaughey, should we say, in 7th. Alexander Cranky in 8th. Let's get ready to go green. Pace car, hard left onto pit road. Thornquist, Shamela, Barbagallo, Eckert back underway. Thornquist and Barb looking for an opportunity. 3 wide still. Cootie on the bottom. Thornquist to the inside. Barbagallo to the outside. Barbagallo looking for the lead. Try to get something off corner exit. 4 to go. Shamela in tow, Eckert in tow, Thornquist stuck on the bottom. Barbagallo looking for his first win. So many attempts, so many misses. Does it work tonight? Opens daylight downstairs for Shamela. 3 to go from Atlanta. He's trying to keep him at bay. Shamela looking back to that outside. Eckert on the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. Barn top side with the 39. Walks it in downstairs. And that 12 machine's giving mirror driving. This is all or nothing right here. 2 to go. First career win in his hands, if he can hold it. Shamela on the bottom. Thornquist on the outside, lined in with Herring. Shamela to the inside. Barbagallo shuts the door. He's gonna have 1 lap to hold them off. Salamanca, 1 to go from Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, he gave up the inside. Here comes Shamela. Contact. Barbagallo in the wall. Here comes Eckert. Eckert goes around. Wrecking big time in the rear. Does he have enough time to make the pass? Last drive through 3 and 4. Shimela to the bottom. Barbagallo not in time. Marty Shimela victorious from Atlanta. Unreal. Oh, man. Wow. That might be one of the greatest calls I've had, and B, one of the greatest Atlanta finishes we have ever had. It was a mess, but it was hard. I don't care what anyone says about it. In a messy art form, that's how it's done. Ignore the Opera GX call out. What a race, what a ride. Marty Shimela victorious. Two great finishes, and the chat is loving it. Once again, if you haven't already, drop a like on the stream because this racing is fantastic. And go ahead and subscribe with notifications on. Oh yes, noticeably sick, very well aware. But I'm holding on. I'm not doing that bad. We're doing great. We're gonna tough through it. It's fine. I just came back from 75 degrees now to 28 degrees. A lot of changing temperatures going on. From Florida to Tennessee, all over the place. But it's working like a charm. NR Night in America, feeling victories all year long, and I know you want to watch back on that finish. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. Last lap. Barb on the outside. Does Shimela make contact with him? Oh, man. There wasn't a lot of room, and you can see him tracking up. I think it's more of a racing incident. He saw Ethan Eckert just going for it, man. Ethan was going for it. McConaughey there as well. Barbagallo's got to be sick after that. Oh, man. I ought to be throwing stuff right now. Absolutely would be just losing it. Marty Shimela victorious, my man.
My
what was that?
Yeah. Oh, man. Just cannot believe it. That last restart just had Ethan Eckert pushing me there. I mean, I think, as you know, I didn't like him at first, but he definitely has made it up to me. And that last lap just got shuffled around and made a move and had everyone wreck behind. I was leaning on Barb there. Just was so I did not try to just move him up the racetrack, and everyone just wrecked behind. I was hoping no one would just fly right in front of me. This is just insane. Jonathan Ramos, 247 races it took for this win, John. 247 races.
I want to point something out. You and Barb are going for your first win, both of you.
Yeah, that was in my mind too. I'm like, he's also going for his first win and like over 200 starts too. I mean, just this is just a great time. We got a brand new MC Motorsports website, www.mcmiracing.com. Type it in your browser. Phenomenal website created by me, John. If you haven't checked it out.
Oh, I saw the article. I saw the most recent article.
Yeah, take a look at all the pages, all the results. We got every single result in NR from me and my other teammates. Everything. 2021. I'm just sitting here. I don't even know how. It was the Dynaco 400 finish, I think, from like 2021. I found it on Twitter, and then I was like, oh, what is this? You know, because I didn't have iRacing at the time. And I just went over to it, and I watched you for like every time. I'm like, oh, I want to do this. I showed my dad, and my dad, Bradley Shamela. I mean, he's done 2 NR races a year ago, and he got me on sim racing when I was like 7 years old on NR 2003.
Wow.
So a lot of experience, and
a lot of Marty fans.
He was watching.
I want to point that out.
Yeah. He was watching
Sorry
the
about
race.
that. Just wanted to point it out.
Yeah. He was watching the race on our TV upstairs. Because I mean, what a disappointment to not win the pole. River Page, last second, gets 1,000th of a second better than me. But what a dominant. I mean, just I can't believe it. I won like that. I mean, I was up the track there. I was like, man, it's just gonna be like all over again. I mean, when I won in this, it was gonna be just, I mean, like life changing. I mean, this is so anticipation. But hey, fans at home, what I gotta say to you, I know a lot of you are watching this. You don't have iRacing. You are watching this just like I was in 2021, saying I can do that. And I got iRacing. Took months to make it happen because back then we had the 1500 iRating C class, and I was just starting on iRacing, so it took some time to get it. Thank you for removing all that, by the way. Things have been really good. And because now I can get, you know, my friends to race who can't get 2000. But I mean, you guys can get iRacing. You can go ahead and join NR. There's a lot of guys that come into NR night and just wreck everyone. But I've been clean for the most part for my whole career. I've came from just a no-name to winning in NR Night in America after 200 in my 248th try. So storemcm.com to get some merch. We unfortunately are going to run out of business soon on our merch site. We just paid $24 a year for the domain. We have not made any money back. So go ahead, buy some merchandise. It's pretty old because I don't really update it anymore, but we'll definitely make some first win merch. We blew the engine there in that burnout. Gotta thank Patrick Connell for his continuous support. You know, real life friend of mine. I got him into this.
Really?
And yeah, he is.
I did not know that.
We've known each other since first grade, school friends. So, and he's been here since the beginning. Gotta thank my grandpa Alan. He's watched all these. He's gone through all the ups and downs. And can't wait to see his text after. Gotta thank Grandma Judy, Grandpa David as well. Can't wait to go to their house next and watch this on their big screen, show them the first win. I think I might just sit out the rest of the night because I gotta just take this in.
Take it in.
I gotta make articles. New article coming soon. www.mcmiracing.com. Look it up. We're gonna make a new article on this win. I can't believe it. I was screaming. I've never screamed so loud in my life after that race. I mean, I bursted into tears thinking of the 247 races prior to that. All the moments, all the hard times. Gotta thank all my friends from school. Gotta thank all the teachers.
Are they watching?
Gonna have to tell Mr. Becker about this as well. I mean, he's been also my business teacher. He's been waiting for this one as well.
Did Mr. B watch?
I don't think he was watching tonight, but we'll definitely get him to watch the replay tomorrow. Drive Smart California 500. Make sure y'all tune in.
And that's another thing too. You're racing that too. How does that feel? Because people always said the hardest thing to do is to get your first win, right, in NR. Now that you've gotten it, do you go into that event thinking, okay, I'm a little bit more confident? Because this wasn't just any super speedway race, right? Tire wear was big. Fuel strategy at probably some point. You know, you got to focus on keeping the car together. We see so many guys wash up and struggle. How did it feel now going to Victory Lane and going into a huge payout event December 15th, Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central, December 15th? Knowing A, you got a shot because you did show speed in USA, and now you're thinking, okay, well, if I can win, I know I can win on a bigger stage as well. What are you thinking in that moment?
Oh yeah, and by the way, since I won, I'm releasing all my stat sheets. So looking at these stat sheets right now that I got, I've done, looks like 1 Auto Club race in the Gen 4 and NR Night in America, and I finished.
Hey, session is up, by the way. To all the viewers watching back at home, session is up.
I finished 6th in that race, starting 14th. To win at this moment, only like 3 weeks away from whatever the Drive Smart California 500, it's just huge. I mean, now just all the pressure of not winning off, we can go in there. I'm very comfortable with Gen 4 Auto Club. Michigan Gen 4, I'm not comfortable with. We finished 11th there in the USA 500 after a pretty challenging race. We kind of messed up our steering ratio in that one. So yeah, winning this is just huge. Braden Movick, he was pushing me when he was 40th place.
I saw that. I saw that. That was big. Was that planned? Okay.
No, it was not planned. And my teammate Ray Connell, he got removed from the race for apparently.
I heard he gave the Discord a great, beautiful essay there. I think it's gonna meet the requirements to at least get a C on his new paper. Yeah, that's from what I heard. I just saw message. I just heard messages. I haven't read it yet.
Yeah, all sorts of chaos going on. But he I think maybe wrecked Braden Movick or something. So for Braden Movick to push me, I mean, he said after that caution, after he was done pushing me, when that caution came out, he said, Marty Schmidl, you're winning this race. And I said, yeah, I hope so, but I don't know.
Marty Schmidl, you're winning this race.
Yeah, he said that, and I don't even know how. I mean, I told Ethan Eckert if he stayed with me, I would make him a full stat sheet of his NR races. So we'll see. I'll make that for him. Even though we never really connected because the outside kind of got a bad restart. I didn't really get going, and Barb was able to get in front of me, but cannot wait to watch this back. I mean, are we breaking records for the longest interview or what?
It's you and Blue Jimmy are like side by side with this one. I just want to point that out. Well, I'm trying to see if the session I could have sworn I bought the session. I can't find the session now, so I'm guessing I'm gonna have to re-upload the session so we can go to Iowa. But Marty Schmidl, great win out there. We're heading to race number 3. Hopefully you do join us. Maybe you do your victory lap there at Iowa. You never know how that goes. But hey, man, it's been fun. To the school watching back on his win. Hello, I'm Jonathan Ramos. Nice to meet you all. And hopefully everyone watching now, whether just tuning in or been watching since the start of this stream, tune in December 15th because you will be racing that event. And it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do.
Yeah, and yeah, the session is not up for Iowa, by the way.
It just went up. We just put it up.
All right.
Yeah, so, I will say this. You're obviously very excited. I'm excited that you're excited. You know, when you can go in and take over an interview, when a driver can take over an interview, I love it. You know, I like interviews like this versus, yeah, I'm happy I won. Thanks, fans. Bye. You know, just throws it to the side.
You said show personality in your interviews, like in the USA 500 drivers meeting. Hey, interview me more because I know. Hey, I won in this Blake White scheme that you call trash. I know it is.
It's horrible.
Hey, I won it. I wanted it, so maybe this is a sign now to move on, but I don't know. I don't know. Hey, this was our first race with MCMiRacing.com on the side. We usually had StoreMCM.com on the side, so maybe some new luck. We got a lot of momentum coming into 2024. I'm just so thankful to God for allowing me to win that race, giving me the patience through these 248 starts of just trying. But man, I am looking. And hey, Don, race 5. I got Formula V, Formula Ray.
I don't know about all that one. I don't know about Formula Vs. I know.
Gotta trust.
About a combined 5 people have been asking for that, so we're maybe most likely not. How about a hard no? We're gonna go with the hard no on that one.
More Mazdas maybe. I mean, that Daytona race was insane.
I'll point this out.
That was actually good.
We do have to go because we got to head to race 3. Congratulations on the win, my man. I can't wait to see what you can do next in NR.
Thanks for hosting these. That's all I got to say.
Marty Schmidl, ladies and gentlemen. What a night it's been. It's been fun. COTA was great. Atlanta was great. That was, I think, the second longest interview in NR Night in America. Blue Jimmy, the longest by far, in my opinion. I believe it was his Race Jam interview. But Marty Schmidl, you can tell he's hyped. That's what we need. We need more drivers to get hyped like that. I like that. I mean, late Tuesday night, gets a win. The wildest way to win. I mean, it started with him basically wrecking in 1 and 2. And then going to 3 and 4 somehow with an advantage, and Barbagallo was right there, ready to go at it. So I cannot believe it. That was a lot of fun. I didn't kick him out. I left the chat because we're heading into the next race. We got to go to race number 3. I'm excited for Marty, though. That's really cool. I want more drivers to be exactly like that. So hopefully for any drivers that are watching on, our future drivers that plan on racing down the road, be like Marty Shimela. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green once again. Working 9:40 Central, round number 3. Off to a late start on this one, but we're going to start it right away as we get ready to put everything up and get everything rolling. Iowa Speedway next on the grid as we get ready to roll. Demos, Mavic Company all coming in. Waiting for more guys to come in. We're just counting them, waiting to go. And we'll be ready to go for the 3rd race of the night. Race 4 will be at Darlington. Ladies and gentlemen, do keep that in mind as we continue on. Omar Diallo joining on in. Now we're just counting. I'm counting to see how many guys have joined in. 60 laps from the Iowa Speedway. And yes, if you haven't been able to already tell, a little bit under the weather, we do have a lot of spots open, so if you do join, you will be racing. Want to go in and point that out. If you do join, you will be racing, no doubt about it. Let's go and advance the session. And let's go trackside, ladies and gentlemen. In just a moment, we'll go trackside. I don't want to go ahead and change it over right when there's a transition. NR Night in America viewing, let me phrase that. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. I don't get sick often. You know, I usually do what I can to stay healthy. So for me to kind of be under the weather in a way is weird, you know, because it never happens. So it's interesting. Let's get ready to go green. Race 3. Thank you, Michael Ford. How's the chat doing? How's everyone doing tonight? Virgo, Eric, Michael Ford, West Edits, Chris Downing, rolling his way around. Chris Downing rolling around this racetrack. Braden Mubbick, Xander McKenney, Michael Mitchum lined up, ready to let it rip. Frank DeAngelis there in that 9th position. Barbagallo back, Robertson, Diallo, Downey, DeAngelis now jumping up to 4th. Carlos Truther, no time just yet. Ethan Eckert looking to get some time as well. Here's William Schmidt. Schmitty on the bottom, James Thurston joining right there with them. Iowa Speedway, always a fun track to go to in NR. Showing what it's all about. Delgado. Shimmy rolling around, smell it on track. All will be chasing Braden Mubbick, who is possibly the clear favorite to win this race. What would you guys say is race of the night? I would still say COTA. I think COTA by far was race of the night. Xfinity P6, Alexander Russell parks it to the inside. Christian Delgado will go 16th, and we'll get ready to go green. Braden Movick putting his times around. So qualifying will come to a close. Just put a tweet out saying that for all the people that wanted Iowa, it is here. Cooper Nash drops a 2. If Frank Michael win, I'll give $10. Lane wins, I'll give 20. So those are the betting odds, I'm guessing. That's pretty cool. I like that. Well, Frank or Michael? Michael Mitchum, okay. Well, it's going to be tough to beat Brandon Movick. Thank you so much for the super chats tonight, Cooper Nash. Really do greatly appreciate it. Helps us out a ton. Let's get ready to go green. Diallo, Thurston, Truther, Eckert, McKinney, Marcus Vanderlee in this race as well. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to say those magical words. Just one more time. God speed drivers. You are go for throttle up. Oh, it looks like Daniel Botafuco did not make the Coke Series this year. Just found out about that one. Two-time eTicket event winner. Chevy on Chevy. Truther, Movick. Lined in, Carlos Truther from Iowa. Not exactly what part of Iowa, but he is from the Iowa area. So do keep that in mind as we get ready to go green once more. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships to the hardcore viewers, hanging out all night with us. That's Wes Edits, Trezoid, Zach, and Derek. Let's get ready to go green. Chevy on Chevy, row number 1. We'll see the one to go next time by. Let's go ahead and get it started. Welcome to Iowa. First time the Xfinity Series in a long time. We'll head to this track. Might be the first time ever NR has done this car track combo, if I'm not mistaken. And Carlos Truther will put them on the front row as he looks for his first ever win at NR night. A lot of firsts tonight, and it's been a fun one indeed. Let's go green just once more. And all those members that just became a member here tonight, feel free to spam those icons. We will have new icons coming for the California 500. Pace car hard left on the pit road, and we are in the middle of cornfields, ready to set it off. Who's excited for Iowa in 2024? I sure as heck am. Light the fuse from the Iowa Speedway. Truther wide, 3 wide indeed. Here they come to the bottom of Stellar. And Mubik was out right away. Braden Mubik has been to this track, seen truck races here, seen IndyCar races here. Now we'll finally be able to see a cup race in 2024. Multiple drivers around this track, logging laps, trying to find an advantage. Truther on that outside lane, wanting that drive down off. Got on the outside wall. It's going to be him versus Mubik, I think, all night long. Unless Demos can get something rolling. Lap 3 out of 60. Mosteller on the inside, looking for an opportunity. Walker in 4th. Schmidt back to 5th. I'm surprised Truther is able to stick with them as well as he is. 4 laps in out of 60, and I thought Braden Mubik was going to run away with it. Truther staying very tight-knit to the back end of that 42. Look at the entry points here. I would say almost about even, but Truther really bites hard to the center of the corner. And that's where Demos is able to make up time. Lap 5 out of 60. Truther to lane 2. Mubik on the bottom. Wheel to wheel, DeAngelis back there with Mitchum. And Frank's making up time as well. Truther 18 back. You're still watching Mosteller trying to make his way through this field. Hasn't really been able to make that bite the way he wants it to. To the inside goes to 39. The drive down off. The Mankato driver has a lot to deal with. We talked about Carlos Truther before. It's led some laps in eTicket events. Due for his first win. Well, what does he do to possibly go to victory lane? Has that 42 right in front of him. And Braden Mubik has a plethora of wins in that. Oh, River Page nails the outside wall. Here comes what looks to be Barbagallo down to the inside. Battle for 10th. Truther 16 back. How aggressive do you get? The difference. Diallo, DeAngelis, Mitchum, all running together. Mosteller, P3. Oh, tiptoeing his way back to 3 and 4. You see Carlos Truther just swiping that nose, trying to keep him at bay. Truther in second. Washing wide, way wide. Mosteller to the inside. Battle for second. Might soon be the battle for the lead. What a drive Truther got headed into turn 1. Oh, he's going to turn him. Contact with Demos. Demos up and over in turn 1. The caution is going to wave. Oh, man. And he got hit by Xander McKinney, and now the machine lanes dormant to the inside of turn 2. Unbelievable. And quietness falls over the speedway. Aiden Walker looks to have taken the race lead. And for Braden Mubik, it's going to be a tough sight to see. Let's watch it again. Truther just got right in the back of him. And Demos just went right into that outside wall. Bam! I never thought we would see a flip from this racetrack. Never in my life. What a hit. Xander McKinney out of just nowhere. Watch it again, another point of view. Mugget gets tagged by the 39, obviously not intentional. And Daniel Mosteller goes for one heck of a ride on that outside safer barrier. He was able to bring it back down to pit road. I'm guessing it was by just putting it there. Pit road's open. Eric W. gifting down 2 memberships while that incident occurred. Or should we say 1? Put down 1. And that was for Cooper Nash, who becomes a member of the channel. Off and away, Aiden Walker. Does he win it off? He does. As Mubbick goes third, Diallo goes second. Wow. Stay up late at night. You're going to see that stuff. Add that to the list of things you might see in the newest NR Night video. And NR Night in America driver, I guess you could say. He's raced NR Night in America before. Kwame Scott will be in the Coca-Cola iRacing series next year. So glad to see what he's able to do. Gonna be a lot of fun to watch him go at it. All right, Aiden Walker, Omar Diallo, Braden Mubbick, William Schmidt. That's gonna be your fast 4 when they get ready to restart it. Demo's still on pit road, Cooper Glick and company, as we get ready for the restart. Lights off, top of your screen, as we get ready to go again. 13 laps in. Toyota versus Chevrolet. Pace car makes a hard left onto pit road. Chevy Toyota lined up in row 2, 3, also on front. Lap 14 out of 60 back underway. Diallo to the point. Holds it on the bottom. Aiden Walker, the drive off the outside lane. Walker locks it in. Diallo to second. Got Mubbick there in third, looking for a way through. Backfire that 23. Schmitty on the bottom. The closer. Looking to maybe steal one. Diallo in the fence. Looks to the bottom, can't find it. 16 out of 60. Just love the way these cars glow under the lights. Look at DeAngelis just running right to that outside lane. Multi-groove racing at its finest. Mubbick creams the outside wall. Mitchell to the outside of Schmidt. Diallo to the rear of Walker. Still looking for a way through. Aiden Walker lined up nose to tail. Chooses bottom. Diallo chooses the outside, way wide. Up to that third groove to get the launch off. The switchback. Omar Diallo, new race leader. Does Walker pull the same move? Does it right back to the bottom. Walker, Diallo still going at it. This has allowed Braden Mubbick to close it back in. Diallo holds on to the lead. Mubbick in third. Watch out, watch the hands, man. He's just so smooth with it. Working his way back to 3 and 4. Looking at the bottom of the 93. Walker keeps it out in front. Diallo lined up nose to tail. Next time by, 40 to go. P3. no change. Might be trying it again. They got Mitchum up into the outside wall. See Thurston look right to the bottom of DeAngelis. And they're going to throw it 3 wide. Mitchum in the middle. Drive off, no change. Schmidt looking for a way through. Movick in third. And continues to look for a way around. Just not able to get it to stick the way he wants to. To the bottom side. This time, wheel to wheel. Walker top. Movick bottom. Still wheel to wheel. No change as the battle's on for second. Walker slams the wall. This one caution race, got to keep an eye out for, including Michael Mitchum. Mikey just won his first race in NR at Iowa. And that was in the daytime. Now looks to get it done under the lights. Truther, Schmitty. Schmitty top, Truth to the bottom, Thurston to the outside. Braden Movick still breathing down the neck of Walker. .25 out of 60. He's trying everything here. You can just see how quick he is back to the gas when he hits the center of the corner. Catches Walker looking. Movick to the bottom. Walker on the outside, now back wheel to wheel. This has allowed Omar Diallo to open up a half a second lead. Can the 42 clear? So that's Mitchum to deal with. Braden Movick locks in P2 and has just over 30 laps to catch the Omar Diallo 23. Trying it again. Mitchum lined up. Half a second back, first and second. Thurston. Wide will be wheel to wheel with that 69 machine. Oh, how about not? Frank Yield, Schmidt to the bottom. And watch Frank try to get that drive off. The outside lane, he loves it a lot. This is why these drivers voted for Iowa over Richmond. They know how good the car track combos are here. Movick in front of Walker. Movick keeping him at bay. I still think he has what it takes possibly to catch Diallo. Now you see Omar open it up now, but tire management's going to be big here. You're going to have 31 to go this time by. You're going to have 30 to go next time by, and then that countdown just continues. Either A, you get a caution to stack these things back up, or you go green all the way through. Long run, I choose Movick. Short run, I'll probably choose Diallo. So we're going to ask you, the viewers down below, who do you think will win? Is it Diallo, who hasn't won since, I believe, 2021? Is it Movick, sitting there in second? How about James Thurston, sitting there in fourth? Or Aiden Walker, sitting there in third? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. I'd say Movick. I mean, that's just me. Look at him closing that gap. Diallo's got to be really good at defending, man, because this is going to be tough to keep that 42 at bay. Working at it again. Thurston to the outside. Walker still in third, lined up. Would love to find a way to victory lane. You know that 93 wants to get it done, but has to deal with an absolute a lot. 7 back, goes to 42. At 12% saying Diallo. The only thing is, Diallo's got back on his horse. 33 out of 60. Mikey Mitchum, Schmitty, Truther, DeAngelis. Look at all these guys choose different lanes. Chris Downey. Down to the outside, switch back on Frank. It's right back down that bottom. Frank back to that outside. Nose to tail, and Downey's able to keep it in position. Exactly where he wants to be. DeAngelis falls back a spot. That's now in the 9th spot. Wow, Braden Movick has lost some serious time there to Omar Diallo. Now 8-8 the difference between the drivers in the top 2. Keep an eye on Walker, keep an eye on Thurston. Two guys looking for something. The looks continue. 25 to go. Movick has lost a ton of time to Aiden Walker. I still like what Walker's able to do here. Look at the different lanes. Look at James Thurston jumping way back to that outside. 24 to go, and the shift goes to Diallo. Thurston on the outside, Mikey Mitchum, William Schmidt, Carlos Truther. The root cause of one of those crashes here tonight, all chasing the Omar Diallo 23. Thurston running a higher lane than the 93. It's paying off. He's closed on in. This is the battle for second. 3 drivers all under a blanket. 22 to go. I don't know how that 42's just dropped off so hard. He's down to a 1-3. There's just no forward momentum in him. Omar Diallo came into this race not a favorite. A great driver, indeed, no doubt about it. Can't question that. But it's been a while since he's gone to victory lane. James Thurston, man, hand over fist to keep that car pointed in the right direction. But Braden Movick, who had the lead, almost lost it, then did lose it when the caution came out, is losing speed and quickly. 21 to go. Walker on the bottom. No change. Movick now closes into a 139. Was a 1.5. But off corner exit, that's where things change. A 1.48, 1.47. Look at the line Diallo's running, really high. Now he's tearing those tires up doing it. With 20 laps to go, there is a change of a possible shift in the current of the driver sitting first and second. A higher run, we usually turn the tires up a little bit more, but to turns 1 and 2, he's running a little bit lower. Not the same area as Braden Movick. Lane 2, Movick now lane 3. 18 laps to go from Iowa. Michael Mitchum. Company behind, River Page, Chris Downey. Oh, what happened to Frank DeAngelis? He is 17th on pit road. Now it's not, must have gone turned or something. I don't think fuel is going to be a question of concern. That's not going to be a problem. Chris Downey now up to 8th. You got River Page on that inside. Both wheel to wheel with 17 to go. Page the launch driving. Chris Downey, his left front, chattering, jumping up and down, trying to keep that machine somewhat intact. Battle for third, Aiden Walker. Lined up with Thurston. Let's go back to what we were watching. How about Barbara Gollin? Back there in 14, trying everything he can. Chris Downey. Outside. Now of the River Page machine. Yeah, that left front is really destroyed. I don't know what's up with that. I've never seen a wheel just jump like that on a 5/8, or should we say a 7/8 mile short track. Watch it again when he goes into turn 1. He's got Beck to his inside. Does he do it again? Oh, not as bad as last time. But he's still 3 wide. River Page on his outside now. 15 to go from the Iowa Speedway. Beck, Page, Downey, 14 to go. Downey's just really smooth off exit. That's going to be the big difference maker at the end of this race. Who's able to do what with what they have? Truther in the wall. Had a bright spot early on. Got in the back of Braden Lovett. Didn't work out after that. 13 to go from Iowa. Schmitty. Inside, Carlos Truther on the outside. Oh, quick blink out there by the Carlos Truther machine. Page going as wide as he can. Joey Beck. Back on that inside. Beck is somebody you want to watch out for in NR9. He originally started at the dawn of this series. Left for about a year. Came back. And now running up inside the top 10. Someone that will have a lot of speed later in NR9's tenure. As things go on, he's getting faster and faster and faster, but is going to need just a little bit more speed. Was that one driver up against the outside wall? No, it was not. 11 to go from the Iowa Speedway. Movick. Tides turned in turn 1 and 2. I don't think it's going to be enough to completely make him turn because it's Omar Diallo we're talking about. 10 to go. Walker P3. $1.9 the difference. Movick closing in. 1.8 the difference. Oh man, did he just make up all that time? Wow. Diallo losing a ton of speed. I just sat there and watched. I was curious. I was thinking, man, he made a lot on center. Made a whole lot off exit. Got down to a 1.8. So at least something is left in that machine to possibly open up. Now remember, if you're about 3 back in NR, you can make a late lunge to possibly snap someone. We've seen drivers do it 4 back. Max Swearigan did that once to Parker White at Concord. 4 back, a huge throw in. And it didn't work for both of them. They both ended up in the outside wall. But at the end of the day, you can somehow make contact. But with 8 to go, it looked to be just a fluke as Omar Diallo has resulted in going to the outside lane as this chess match continues from about a 2-second advantage. Maintaining pace with 7 to go. Movick on the bottom. Walker in the middle. Oh, lost that rear end off exit. Trying anything and everything in their power. Movick P2. Diallo P1. 6 laps to go. And it's been a great drive for so many guys. Putting all they love there on the line. Diallo, wide now to 4 the advantage. 5 laps to go. Look back to Chris Downey. Look back to the damage on River Page. A lot of nose damage with that right front. 24 machine all bent up. Two and a half seconds back, James Thurston. Aiden Walker. 4 to go. Truther P6, Page P7, Robertson P10, Barbagallo P11. Oh man, Aiden Walker losing that rear, high and wide. 3 to go. Yeah, he's got this one made. Omar Diallo is just gone with the win. 46% said Braden Lovick would find victory lane. That would just not end up being the case. At least as of now, unless something wild happens late. There's Daniel Mosteller just heading back out on the racing surface. Carlos Truther, River Page. Page looking from behind. 2 to go. Truther losing that rear end. River Page will easily jump back to the bottom. Now they're wheel hopping horribly, terribly down into corners. Salamanca, 1 to go for Omar Diallo. And there's Muppet. 2-5 back. Was overlooked heading into this stream. Now everyone's looking at him now. Through 3 and 4 for the final time, Omar Diallo will get his first win of 2023. Diallo victorious from the Iowa Speedway. Mavic a bridesmaid, Walker in third, James Thurston nailed the outside wall, will come home fourth. And that is how it will end for race 3. Diallo victory lane. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. One last race, unless we get 300 likes. 50 laps. From where, you may ask? Well, that's going to be the Darlington Raceway. As we get ready to set off for the 3rd race of the night. Delgado, Downey, lined up. Let's go talk to your race winner, ladies and gentlemen. Diallo, it's Johnny, got a copy.
I got a copy, brother. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing fantastic. Walk me through that race.
Man, yeah, we done goofed it in qualifying, man, and just we knew we had the speed. We just had to, get it done. 60 laps, not that much time around this joint, but you just gotta sneak some right rears every now and then. I got into Michael Mitchum. Sorry for him and his guys, man. I didn't mean to get into him. He's just in the way. I just had to get around him, but. Yeah, we had a amazing pit crew, amazing pit stop on that one pit stop, man. We went, I think, from 4th to 2nd, and then, the rest was history. We just, we had a really fast hot rod, and glad I could put it in victory lane for my sponsors and my guys, man.
Well, I'm excited to see what you're able to do, my man. That was awesome to see how you're able to rip it around this racetrack. How's the college series going?
Yeah, did the college series tonight, man. Got P4. I think we had P3 speed. We just got messed up with a lapper there, man. Garrett Lowe and Steven Wilson were on another level tonight, man. Them boys pulled me and Clamp in about, I'd say, 10 seconds. Yeah, they're on another level. But I had a shot at Clampett, and the lap car came out the pits and just sat in front of me and didn't pass Clampett, so I don't know if there was some collaboration going on there, but all in all, get to take a P4. I've had very good speed in all the races I've done. I just didn't finish in. It felt good to, finish one today. So, great effort.
Oh, hey, we're excited to have you here. You saw the incident that happened early on. How were you able to gap Braden Mavic? Like, what are the lines at Iowa that make this track so interesting to begin with? Because it looked like Mavic was going to be the clear favorite, and then all of a sudden you came in and just walked away with it.
Yeah, man, this track's it's real interesting with the bumps. especially in 1 and 2, man. You hit a bump wrong, and that's your whole corner. I've kind of raced I haven't raced a lot here, but I've got my own line where I can drive around the bumps. Not a lot of people are able to drive around the bumps, so they kill their right front, man. But 3 and 4, it's really whatever you want, man. I mean, the top side kills the tires, but it's so much faster. You could run that thing the whole run up there, and it'll be fine. But I just like sticking to the bottom because I can, you know, I know how to get good straight exits off the corner, man. And once you just take the load off that right front on exit, it helps you a lot with the speed. I kind of, once I got clear of Walker, I kind of took off there, and once I realized that I was killing my tires, man, the right front was talking to me, and it wasn't talking real nice. So,
It wasn't talking real nice.
yeah, man, it's yelling expletives and shit. I'm sorry. Stuff. And, yeah, so I had to back it down there. And it, you know, works in my favor because, you know, those guys, they get confidence when they see the car get bigger. And then I just turned on the jets after about 10 laps of cooling that right front off, man, and the rest is history.
Well, I will say this. The session is up for race number 4 of the night. The final race tonight, 50 laps from Darlington. I know that's where you got your first win. Diallo, we're glad to see you here, man. We're glad to see you back in NR. Hopefully we can get you in a future e-ticket as well, including if you continue to race.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, glad to be here. It's always fun coming to these events, these one-off events, and, you know, racing with the guys, man. Great group of people here.
Heck, yeah. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Omar Diallo, ladies and gentlemen, originally was not supposed to be in the California 500 because we haven't seen him in a while. And we're like, well, we haven't seen him in a while. I don't know if he's just coming in for wanting to do a one-off or what, right? And then all of a sudden he comes in here in the last couple of days. I'm like, man, maybe we should have put him in the event. So we do have the 50-car entry list all filled out. I want to point that out for the e-ticket. But we do keep a side list for drivers that were like, well, if they race NR night, right, and some of these guys have to drop in the next week or two, I can try to put them into the event because we're keeping it just at 50. That's where I want to keep it so we can have the slow 7 and guarantee 43 guys to race. So we're excited to have Diallo on that extra list just in case if anything goes wrong with any other driver. And we're like, hey, you know, let's go ahead and put Diallo in because this guy can't make it. This guy got sick. You never know how things go. At the end of the day, Omar Diallo, great guy. And as long as he continues to race NR, he's going to have a big slot there for the Daytona e-ticket event. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. We'll soon put out the signups. No, we'll soon put out a trailer about the next e-ticket. For the ones that do not know, the next e-ticket is going to be this right here, the Drive Smart California 500. We have filled out all 50 drivers, 150 signed up. That is huge. 150 drivers signed up for the event, ready to go at it. December 15th is going to be unmatched. And we're going to try new driver intros. We're going to try a lot of new things with this event. I'm telling you right now, it's not going to look like the USA 500. Some have asked, they're like, it's 2007 cars, will it look the same? Nope, we're not using TNT. We're using ESPN for the overlays. Number 2, most of the paint schemes are different, which is really cool. We have amazing paint schemes. I can't wait to promote them more. And they just look fantastic, man. Absolutely outstanding looks to them. And at the same time, to look at this, we also have new drivers coming in. Some obviously coming back and replying their roles with some schemes that they possibly ran in the USA. But, dude, it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. The USA 500 was great. The California 500 will be, in my opinion, better because of all the great things, including for the production side. I want to tell you guys a story here as we're loading this session. I watched back on the USA 500 on my flight from Orlando back to Nashville yesterday because I was able to watch bits and pieces of it here. I haven't been able to watch back the full part. And what I love to do is just get notes of what I need to improve, what Jarrett needs to improve, what I need to improve on production, what I need to do to improve on advertising, what I need to improve on chat engagement, everything in between. So when California comes out, including with a big sponsor, a well-known sponsor with a high reputation coming on, it's important that every single second is done correctly, right? So I was looking back on it, and a guy next to me, I think honestly, personally, he might have been out of this world with his, you know, his brain. That's how I'm going to say it. Like, he was not with us. He was not here. And he was also juuling on the flight. So I pulled the laptop out right before cruising altitude, and I start up the video to watch the USA 500. this guy goes, hey man, can I watch that? Can I see that? I want to see that. Man, that looks real. Like, yeah, you can watch it. I took one earplug out, so if he asks any questions, you know, he can say anything. Was watching driver intros, was watching the trailers, watched the first 20 laps of the race with me. The USA 500, he was like, how'd you guys do this? I'm like, oh, it's a simulator, you know. We play at the camera angles, we play at the lighting, you know. It's an actual broadcast. He was losing it. He loved it, right? At first, he's like, man, this thing looks real, like, real. This looks amazing. Like, everything is cool. And I was like, I hope he waits till lap 23. Please just wait till lap 23. Because if you watch the USA 500, you know what happened on lap 23. Moral of the story, he did not wait till lap 23. On lap 20, I looked to my left and he was out. He wasn't with us fully. You know, the flight was very out there during the flight. But he fell asleep. And I was like, man, you just almost missed the greatest incident in an e-ticket in a long time. By the way, session is up. You want to join in? We do have spots available for what could be the final race of the night. I was just in shock. I was like, dang, man, you had that one opportunity. Session is up, ladies and gentlemen. 50 laps from the Darlington Raceway. Let's go trackside to watch qualifying. It's better than NASCAR. When people say stuff like that, I think it's cool. But I don't say, yeah, it definitely is, you know, because there's a lot of things that I learned from NASCAR. I'm going to get into all this stuff in a moment. I'll let you guys in on a little secret. The late night viewers get the secrets of NR Night in America, you know, and how I work things, how things go about. But I will say this, there's a lot I learned from NASCAR. There's a lot I take from NASCAR. And there's a lot that I learned from just on my own, you know, short track racing. No matter how the audio quality is, the visual quality is, any type of broadcast, always learn from that. Learn from other older NASCAR broadcasts, newer NASCAR broadcasts. Heck, I even watched the Truck Series. I love the Truck Series, and I made it well known before. I hope one day I do everything in my power to call a truck race. I'd love to do that. I love the Truck Series. I know people gave it flack recently. I still do not care. I still love the Truck Series. It's amazing. It's an amazing series to me. And honestly, that is the goal. The goal obviously should be Cup, no doubt about it. But right now the visual goal is a big short track series, maybe some ARCA, or even ARCA full time, and definitely Fox. And I could say I want this stuff, right? But wanting it and doing it are two different things. I could want to do this, but if you really want to do this, you'll put everything into it. Even if that means having a layover at Nashville and watching back on races. Even if that means staying up late and watching back on old races. Watching Truck, Xfinity, Cup, races. Sometimes I watch races, not even for the race anymore. I just watch for the broadcast to see what they do and have notes on my laptop. Just what I believe was done right, what I believe could be improved that I can use. You know what I mean? And then I use it in NR, and then I use it in person. And then I think of other things from other sports, right? You'll watch football, baseball. What does football and baseball do well? That you can improve on as a broadcaster. I take that. And the same thing that I apply to NR Night. If you watched NR Night a year ago, viewership was higher. But that was because for the time, the way things worked, it just all worked out. Hype in the next gen was high. But I think NR's quality and the e-ticket quality is so much higher this year. And you can watch back on an NR Night from last year or an e-ticket event from last year and watch the most recent e-ticket event. And you can see the quality change is just off the rails. And I expect next year to be the same way. The big thing is just to continue to improve. Like, I'm done calling races this year, I'm pretty sure. Well, broadcasting on the sim helps me get ready for 2024. Broadcasting on the sim helps me get ready for the next big events when sponsors come on board. I will be calling races in person next year, no doubt about it. It's really about what's next, where's the next step, and it's learning from everything in between, you know? So that's what it's really all about. And it's fun. There's a lot of things I take, including from different sports, man. It's amazing. Landon Motor Speedway, a NASCAR media guy. Oh, just went past. Let's read it. sent me and our media team your stream, and we expected great racing. Let's just say we're a bit disappointed on some of the skills you lack. Have a great night. Thank you so much, Atlanta Motor Speedway. I'll make sure to improve in every way possible so I can hopefully call a race at your racetrack one day. That is the goal. I'm going to continue to push forward to it. You know, it's a blast what I do. Love it. Can't wait for what's next. Let's get ready to go green. Darlington, always a blast, no matter how you look at it. Night racing at Darlington, always fantastic. And we can't wait for that Auto Club eTicket, man. That Auto Club eTicket is going to be outstanding. And the drop of the green flag, the drop of the checkered flag. You can expect the best of the best out of us as we get ready to go green. James Thurston, 5th. Braden Mubbick, 8th. Mubbick looking to come out at least tonight with 1 win as we count down to the final laps. This is going to go down possibly as a 4-hour stream. Quick 4-hour stream, but we're back this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Oh, thank you so much, Wes Edits. Let's get ready to ride. It's funny, I've had a lot of interesting moments in person. Like, I remember I'll call a race in person, I'm like, oh, well, I hope the audio quality is so good. I'll start asking people, texting people. And I'm like, hey, is the audio quality good? Is the audio quality good? And they'll just screw with me, and they'll be like, audio's fine, you just sucked. I think it's pretty fun. Obviously, it's jokes, you know, they throw around. That's one thing people, I think, can take away from what I do in person. I always ask, is the audio quality good? I always ask that consistently because I want great audio. I want to be able to make it into a YouTube short. I want to be able to make these into videos and everything in between. But I love the fairgrounds. Out of all the tracks I've called in person, easily the fairgrounds is my favorite for multiple reasons. One, it's down the road, basically. It's right in the heart of the city, which is cool. A racetrack in the heart of the city, come on. Been there multiple times for multiple different things. It's just awesome, man. I love that track. It's fantastic. Let's get ready to go green. Winchester was cool to call races at. I like Winchester as well. Salem is fantastic. I love the tower at Salem. All that Salem needs is, in my opinion, great inputs for which they are doing. I think for the Racing America side, just so their grounding is good, so they got great audio quality and visuals, that they can somehow just improve that. That might not even be a Salem thing. That might just be a RA thing, which there isn't a problem with. Others, you know, it's fine. Salem Speedway can be one of the greatest racetracks in America. I'm not joking, man, because the festivities at Salem are already fantastic. Small town America, small town racetrack. They have improved the lighting, if I'm not mistaken. They have gone ahead and improved the amenities immensely. They are repaving the track. The tower is fantastic. I love that tower. I love calling races at Salem because of the tower. The tower is great. Great racetrack. Everything is great. I love that track, like top to bottom. So, at the end of the day, no matter what it is, Salem Speedway, I can tell you right now, that's going to be a big future track. Let's go in and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are a go for throttle up. I don't know how the lighting goes on the Racing America side. It all depends on the camera. Love Racing America, though. They help me out a ton. Put on great broadcasts, having a lot of fun. They'll be at the Snowball Derby this weekend. So if you guys want to watch the Snowball Derby, live on Racing America. Pace car makes that hard left on the pit road for the final time tonight, possibly, as we go ahead and light the fuse from the Darlington Raceway. Mitchum on the bottom. Page on the outside, squeeze to the wall. Right away, Ciomar Diallo making up that time. Truther right behind. Diallo pulling to the side. Mikey Mitchum on the outside, wheel to wheel with Mosteller. Demos lined in, heading to turn 3. Got it painted on that bottom side, trying everything he can to just get that speed back off exit. Page in the wall a second time, lap 3 out of 50, goes to the driver of the 24. Michael Mitchum is on track to possibly get his second win of NR Night if he can keep Demos, Truther, and Mavic at bay. Keep that in mind as they work their way back to 3 and 4. More battling in the rear. Swartz, Delgado, Joey Beckenmore. Page comes around, leads another. Demos watching, waiting, Truther sideways. Wheel with Mavic, Mavic to the bottom. And Braden wasn't too happy with Carlos Truther after what occurred just a race ago. Now he is in line and in tow with 3 drivers in front of him. Mavic would love to walk away with the win tonight. Sits P4. Demos sits P3. Mitchell into the outside wall, slams the right side. Mitchum on the bottom. Demos in tow. All chasing still the River Page machine. 45 laps remaining. Rivers just got to be smart. He's already caught a Darlington strike twice now. Mitchum is closing the gap, and I want to say immensely. It's down to a 4 now. Even though at one point it possibly was down to a 2. As long as Page can keep it off the wall, he will be in shape to go to victory lane. But then he has to deal with Demos. Then he has to deal with Thurston, and all of a sudden everything comes in between. Thurston in line back there in 5th. Lap 6, lap 7 out of 50. Back to the outside, rip and top. Toyota, Ford, Chevy, riding on with Mavic. Thurston and Fish, Schmidt back there 6th. I see a lot of dirt on the back end of that 96 machine. As he just slams the outside wall again, they just can't get off of it with this Xfinity stock car. Diallo dropped back quickly. He is now in that 8th position. He was not originally supposed to be there, but this is also a track where he got his first win in NR Night in America. Lines up, nose to tail. He knows he can go ahead and compete with Truther. He knows he can go up there and compete with these other drivers. Working lap 8 out of 50. Does he have what it takes to go up there and catch River Page if we don't get a caution? So let's ask you all, who will win? Is it River Page, who is out there in dominating force? Is it Mikey Mitchum looking for an opportunity? Or how about Daniel Mosteller sitting there in 3rd? Or Braden Mavic back in that 4th spot? And next time by, you're going to have 40 laps to go. And right now, they're separated in an area where you can just get a long green flag run, long laps, have some fun, really just enjoy yourself. I question how drivers can make up time outside this top 8. You look at Beck, you look at Downey, you know, they're enjoying themselves, they're having fun, they're doing their thing. I look at Mitchum, Demos, and Mavic, I'm saying, hey, they can definitely dogpile River Page, including if he makes mistakes like that. That's the 3rd time he's gone way too wide down off turn 4. Betting odds heading to Mitchum. Mitchum will be in the California 500, driving the 06 machine. River Page. Heading back to 3 and 4. Page on the bottom. Mitchum on the bottom. Demos lined up with Mubbing. Look at the run the 42 has heading to turn 1. Most will lay over. Mubbing goes to third. Michael Mitchum has caught River Page. Page is loose. Losing in that rear. Page blinks once, twice. Now Internet, an issue on the 24. Goes wide. Wheel reel Michael Mitchum to the inside. New race leader, give it to the 38. Page wanted to cross him back. Was it going to work? And here comes Braden Muvick, tiptoeing his way from third, trying to make this one a race. .14 out of 50. Page not done yet. Laid back on entry, saw how hard Mitchum drove it into one. Might allow Page to get back on that loud pedal. Now Mubbing just half a second back. Diallo to 6, finds his way around Truther and Schmidt. Page to the rear. Page looking for an edge. Page wanting that bottom end, can't get it. 15 out of 50. How does this work for the driver of the 24? The drive off. A big lunge on in. See Page there in second. But Braden Mubbing back to third. Mosteller P4, James Thurston P5. Page still no change, right to the rear of that 38. He's now got the speed back to overtake Michael Mitchum. Does he have the drive off is the real question with Braden Mubbing closing in. 4 Toyota Chevy, 3 manufacturers all fighting for the win. Diallo gaining time, 2-3 back. Thurston losing time, 1.58 back. Mosteller in the bubble, 1 second and change. Now 1 second flat. Mitchum's got a hold here. But how do you do it without losing all that time? Page to the inside, Mubbing there in third. 18 out of 50. Page, Mubbing, Mosteller, Thurston. How about Omar Diallo? In that 6th spot, now 2 seconds back. I'm waiting for this top 3 to go ahead and make a switch. I mean, you can see Page 19 back, 20 back, 22 back. That's just on entry. Exit is different. Now, Darlington's an interesting racetrack, and we'll show you why. Look at how this track is completely shaped. It's an egg, 1 and 2, wide, very wide. That's the bottom of the egg. You can roll it in, slide it wide, and gas it up. Well, the only problem is when you're heading down the back straight, it's a little bit different. You're coming in at an angle to turns 3 and 4. That's where it gets tight. That's where you see Michael Mitchum having to lay on the brakes. And where we see River Page just now a little bit better. You can be the fastest driver in 1 and 2 and lose the race. Be the fastest driver in 3 and 4 and win the race, or should we say lose the race? Well, if you're the second best in 1 and 2, third best in 3 and 4, you can win because you might just be that much consistent compared to other drivers around you. Keep that in mind. There's Braden Mubbing. Right to the rear. Mosteller dropping back to a 1-4. He's going to come to the clutches of Diallo soon. He's now half a second between 4th and 5th. Diallo's really been able to go ahead and make his car work. And I mean work very swiftly. Braden Muddick in fourth. I'll tell you this much, if Diallo wins this race, that's not going to give me much of an excuse to not allow him in the California 500. Because we talked about it before, he's a multi-time winner in NR. The reason why he wasn't in the event is because of one thing, and one thing only. He does not race NR night consistently. He raced Monza, he then came in, won in Iowa. If he goes back-to-back tonight, we may have to pull someone out of the event. Keep that in mind. Here's Braden Muddick in third. Page in second. Zola, USA. Page now down to a 12, trying to make it work. Diallo will be looking for his first eTicket win. Now he's in fourth. 1-5 back. Thurston in fifth. 2-2 back. River Page, Braden Muddick, Michael Mitchum. Page 9 the difference. Trying to make something right. To the inside looking. Page, Mitchum, Muddick, Diallo, a second and a half back. He's closing in, man. I'm telling you, if he goes back to back, there is no excuse. They're going to have to take someone out. Unbelievable. Showing why he thinks he deserves to be in it. Page the drive off. Thurston in fifth. Mosteller in sixth. Back in seventh. Delgado in ninth. Less than 25 to go in this race. River Page. Oh, looking for something. Thought about the drive off. Now Mitchell in the bottom to the inside of Delgado. Truther on pit road with 25 to go. So is what looks to be Braden Muddick in his pit. Right side's up. Pit stops being made. It's go time right here. This is what it's about. They cannot make it to the end. Page to the rear. $300 likes. Race 5. Here comes Page down to the bottom. Does he throw the slider? Mitchum back to the gas. Dogfight for the lead down on turn 4. 23 to go. Mitchum is there. Page. Clear off exit. He's still looking for a way around. You can see River Page back to the bottom. Mitchum, oh, tried that outside sweep. Now tries the bottom. 22 laps to go. Page, 1 and 2. New race leader, no doubt about it. Omar Diallo, 1 second back in closing. Do these drivers have what it takes? And now it's coming to mind why Diallo slowed down so quickly. Fuel lottery, that's what we're under. Wow, it just came to mind why he let them all by. He may be good to go to the end. Mitchum in second. I think these top 2 are going to have to pit. Braden Muddick fooled by possibly the driver of the 23. James Thurston may have had the same idea. He is now dropped back to that 4th position, knowing it's going to come down to all but fuel. Ford, Toyota, 3rd and 4th. I feel bad for Mitchum and company here. Diallo closing in. Toyota continues to lead, 19 to go. This race could go caution free, and that's something to keep in mind. There's Braden Movick way in the back. He could be provisional leader from the guys that have yet to pit. You got Schumi, Forrester, Holleran, Bukari, so many others looking for that opportunity. Here's Diallo to move to the inside of Mitchum. Omar Diallo finds his way into second. Thurston to 4th, Demos to 5th, Beck to 6th, Downey into 7th, Bukari in 8th. Now Omar Diallo sitting there in that second spot, man, really closing on in. Michael Mitchum, trying everything he can to go ahead and possibly bring that machine just a little bit closer. 17 to go. Page off corner exit. Diallo half a second back. He saved fuel. Mitchum did not. Thurston did. Demos very much did. 6 seconds back. Fuel lottery here from Darlington. Sweet 16, a caution-free race as of now. Diallo to the bottom. Page to the outside. Here comes Movick, ripping top around Michael Mitchum, finds his way through. Now Braden Movick is in position if we see a caution, because everyone else will be forced to come to pit road. As long as he's just able to unlap himself, he's got the hope for that color yellow. Movick to the inside. Around River Page, Omar Diallo breathing down the rear of the 24. $14 to go. Page is going to try to hold it wide. Looks bottom, keeps the Toyota at bay. Diallo, 8 back, 7 back, daylight downstairs, doesn't go for it. Page up near the wall, Diallo tiptoe into the inside, no room left to spare, 13 to do it. Back to 1 and 2. Page to run. Diallo looking wide. There's the 73. Now in front of the top 2 machines. 13 to go. 12 laps to go. Diallo downstairs. Diallo wheel to wheel. Diallo puts Trevor Page into the outside wall contact. He slides. Gets it refired. Yes, he does, but lost all that time. Here comes Thurston. I think River Page just walked into this win. 12 to go. Sticks on the board now, 11 to go. Can Diallo make up the time? I don't know, man. He's been in this position before. I worry about the tires. That's the big thing. He really slid them. 1-6, 1-5. Just on entry. 1-6 on exit and is gaining time. 10 to go. This isn't over. There's River Page. Remember, he got fenced with that incident. Now pushing Barbagala. I think Barb's holding him up. 1-5 back. Barb in the wall. Won't get out of River Page's way. There's Diallo. 1-4 back. Now he's got the hope for something huge. He's got the gain. Over attempt. Oh, River Page gets turned into the outside wall. Caution will wave. And I don't know why Omar did. No, let's rephrase that. Why Barbagallo did what he did. But it will end River Page's race. That wasn't very nice. And we will have a restart with 8 laps to go. And no doubt about it, it looked intentional. Barb hits the wall, come down, and goes around. Barbagallo went from the highest peak of people rooting for him to, what are you doing? As River Page will be one with that outside. Well, he's still up there. He's not leaving. I think that's a little bit in protest. To see how that went down. Diallo, Thurston, Mitchum, and Beck. Your fast four. Great racing all the way through. Just couldn't get that to roll. And I'm guessing this puts Braden Movick also in the pit. So Braden Movick will come back to pit road. Wasn't able to get the strategy right. So we'll try this again. Diallo off and away, Christian Delgado, Michael Mitchum, Daniel Mosteller playing the strategy right, and so is Braden Movick out in front of Omar Diallo, 7 to go. We're waiting for context to see exactly what that all was about, because that was something. And it wasn't anything to be proud of. Well, for Michael Mitchum fans, he's back to being the race leader. I don't know what the deal with Barbagallo is, but yeah, so Barbagallo will not be back for the night if we get a race 5, and he will look to also be blacklisted for X amount of time. So we're looking for context, and I don't know. I don't get that one at all. Be a fun race all the way back. And Mr. Barb will be gone for a little while. So Demos, Movick, Diallo, Thurston, Beck, Punkari, Schumi, Downey, and Schmidt line up that top 10. As we will get ready to try it once more. Now all you got to do is let him by. That's like the worst part for a driver. You know, you make a mistake like that late in a race, race 5, no caution. These guys are just racing hard. And, you know, if you're multiple laps down, you would think there's going to be better days, right? There's going to be better days for me to have an opportunity. Let's just let him by. Let's not even worry about it. Just let him go. But Barbagallo thought, oh, it's midnight. Let's go ahead and do something that's going to possibly affect weeks of NR, because now I won't be able to race now, because I think, hey, let's go ahead and take River Page right out for absolutely no reason, and there still is no reason for it. So an L5 means he's out for if you get an L5, you're out for this race. If you can also get L5, which is disqualification. You can also be L5 from the night, or even L5 for a couple weeks. So keep that in mind. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for the restart. Mitchum, Moats, Diallo, and Movic. Mitchum to the bottom, Osteller on the outside. Movic, Diallo fast. 4 laps to go from Darlington. Mitchum clear to 1 and 2. Demos in the wall. Diallo minor scraped it, gets on through. Movic is back there. Michael Mitchum pull it away. Diallo to the outside, trying to find his way through as James Thurston on the bottom. Mitchum now losing speed off corner exit. 3 to go. Movic in second. Diallo, ripping top, near the outside wall. Slams the outside wall. Now looks to the inside for second. Big time move. Movic runs high. Drive down off. 2 to go from Darlington. Mitchum block top. Mitchum runs to the bottom. 3, 4, 5 machines under a blanket. Joey back in the mix as well. Oh, this is going to be great. They're going to be flying their way through 3 and 4. Last shot. Last opportunity. Mitchum's in the wall. Through goes Movic. Salamanca. 1 to go from Arlington. Here comes Diallo in that second position. Thurston in the wall. Diallo gets the entire drive. Down off corner exit. Movic loses pace. Diallo turns to 42. Thurston, Joey back. Omar Diallo is gonna walk it off from the Darlington Raceway. And a huge wreck happens in the rear. Schumacher second, Downey in third, Delgado in fourth. Oh man. Wow. Unbelievable. Wow. I love the racing. 2 for 2. Unbelievable. Where was Joey Beck going? Where was Joey Beck going? Unbelievable. 4 races, 4 moments tonight at least that you can comment on. You can say your opinion. I think Omar Diallo really wanted to be in that event. I think it got to him saying that. I think if he goes 2 in a row, I can't go ahead and make an excuse. Watch this. So Mitchum hit the wall. Schumi got second. Oh, man. First ever P2. Mubik gets loose right here. Bam, slams the wall. All right, here comes Diallo. Now forced to go to the outside. There's no room. I think Mubik came up. Okay, hold on. We're going to have this discussion. I think he came up. Through goes Thurston. Down to the bottom. Why is Joey Beck going that low? I have no idea. He just threw the race away doing that. Thurston's in the wall. Beck's in the wall. Here comes Schumacher blinking to go to second, and Omar Diallo goes to it. No, we're going to watch back on it again. I'm sorry, I have to watch it once more. This is going to be the best view. No, this is going to be, that's not the best view. This is the best view. He's in the wall. All right, watch the seams. That's where you can see if people make a move. Diallo is forced to go to the bottom because Mubik went to the inside, right? All right, we're going to really slow this down. He came up. No, he came up. That is not on Diallo. He for sure came up without a shadow of the doubt. I mean, he for sure came up. And Mubik just texted me saying he thought the race is over or was over when he hit Mitchum. He thought that was the white flag lap. Why? I don't know. Well, we're getting a race 5. He clearly turned to block him. That is not on Diallo. Diallo easily deserved this win. Then there goes Joey Beck. Just a dart without feathers. Poor James Thurston. I mean, he wasn't going to win at all. Michael Mitchum was going a lap earlier. I'm going to win this race. I don't think Mubik even made contact. Oh, yes, he definitely did with how that thing worked. Oh, Mubik shunted him. Wow. We didn't have the great camera angle for it. Mubik shunted Mitchum in the wall. At first. You know what comes around goes around, and the 42 went around down off turn 2. Unreal. Let's start the voting. Give me the car track combo. Shumi dropping the VIP pass. We will get a race 5. I cannot believe it. Give us the ideas. If it's this late at night, I'm thinking a free track, or I'm thinking just a super speedway. Wow. Omar Diallo, 2-time winner tonight as they all wreck coming to the line. Yeah, you can't blame that. I saw some people booing. They're booing Omar. I'm like, what are you booing Omar for? That wasn't him. Cooper Nash, $10 saying super speedway race 5 or something. No, I don't think I'm fully against that idea. I got a nice message from River Page in the Discord. I'm going to take a wild guess. It's about Barmagalo, which we've already talked about. Well, let's go get him. Omar Diallo, you're not giving me a lot of excuses to not allow you in the next event. I'll tell you that.
Man, what a race!
Yeah.
I mean, if they don't like that, they don't like racing, man. Woo!
Second win of the night for NR. Some people are saying Next Gen Chicagoland. Some are saying Super Speedways. We'll have the voting go out about that. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat to AO Mike and to the $10 from Cooper Nash. Omar, I'm going to be honest with you, man. When you signed up, I thought, man, we haven't raced in a while. We're just going to put him to the side. But you won that other race, and people got talking like, hey, man, maybe you should allow him in, right? And now you just won the second one. Now people are doing the same thing. I know it's late night on a Tuesday night. You know, this is for the night owls that are watching, but I know every night owl that's watching right now is tuning in front row for the next eTicket event, and I think they're asking for you to come in. So,
hey, man,
I think we gotta somehow, I don't know, after the stream, if we have to chat or what, if I have to ask someone that hasn't been getting it done recently in NR. But
yeah, man, we can definitely work something out, man.
I'll say this, we're gonna have a third race here, and if it's not on a super speedway and you win it, no doubt, no shadow of the doubt, you're gonna be in the event. That's 3 in a row, and you can't go ahead and say anything else about that. 2 back-to-back. I love it.
Yeah, man, just having fun, man. I mean, that was a brawl, man. I caught them boys I had a loose wheel on the first lap there. So one of my crew members, it felt like they didn't torque the nuts, but came over radio. They said that yeah, all the nuts were torqued, but yeah, I lost a couple spots there, just trying to make sure the tire didn't come off. Then we, methodically worked our way back up there, and at the end, was just hard racing with the river, man. That was fun, and I think I overstepped my my boundaries and spun myself, and then the caution came out, and it was a brawl from there on, man. I mean, that was really fun, man.
Yeah, I mean, did a great job. I'll point that out. So we're gonna start the voting. You're gonna help me out with the voting on where we will go. What tracks would you like to see?
That's a lot of pressure.
They said Super Speedway. Now, because someone's super chat, I'm gonna put Next Gen Chicagoland.
If it's a super speedway, we should probably do the. Oh, sorry, I'm out of character. If it's a super speedway, man, we should probably do a next gen car.
I like this character.
Man.
You should keep this character. I'm gonna point that out.
Thanks, man. It ain't really a character, man. It's just who I am.
It's just who you are. You are Diallo. You know what I mean? The Outlaw.
Yeah, I mean, maybe
that should be your new nickname. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Maybe like maybe Michigan Next Gen.
You guys
Sounds
want
like fun.
Michigan Next Gen? And the only thing is we just did a Michigan eTicket. I'm trying to keep that on the down low. So that's
maybe
the
like
only thing.
Maybe Pocono? No, that'll be boring.
What about a free track? Because we remember when it gets this late on Tuesday night, we lose drivers. But if we get a free track, then for sure we'll race. So what's a free track you would think?
Shoot, I don't even know. I know Charlotte's free.
I'll throw Daytona. I'll throw Legacy Daytona.
Next Gen.
Next, how about Legacy?
No.
Legacy Daytona Gen 6?
Yeah, because the Next Gen, man, with those bumps, everyone's gonna be spinning out, man.
I'm trying to avoid the Gen 4 because you have another e-ticket coming up with it, so I don't want to go ahead and really do that one. All right, we got 2 down. What else, viewers? What else should we do? Let's see what they're saying.
Man.
It is a lot of pressure. It's a lot to look at. A lot of next gens. Some are saying Charlotte Sobo Trucks. We have the setup. That's right. South Boston Trucks.
Is it gonna be the new truck, right? That'll be fun with the new damage model.
Yeah.
I don't think we can have 4 people in there.
I kind of like to see how that would go, and it's a free track too.
Yeah, you'd have to what's it called? You'd have to probably put the car count down, or else it's gonna turn into a you know what.
Yeah, we know. We're very well aware, and I know. We'll just put Xfinity Texas. Let's be honest, that's probably gonna be the odd one out. So, voting has started. Omar Diallo, man, you've been kicking butt. If you get a 3rd win here, man, just be ready, because I'm going to drag you right from Mosh Pit, and we're going to have a discussion on either who I'm axing. I'm going to feel so bad for guaranteeing some of these guys to spot reset. Actually, some of these guys that I guaranteed haven't really been getting it done in NR recently. So,
yeah, man, that's just how she goes, man. Sometimes if you ain't getting it done, you got to put someone else that's going to get it done for you.
Exactly. Well, you want to say anything to anyone back at home? They're all rooting for you. They want you to the next e-ticket. I think you should continue to hype them up.
Yeah, man. I mean, let's keep it rolling, man. We're gonna go to South Boston. It's gonna be tough, man. Short track, a lot of close quarters racing, a lot of opportunity for some mismatching, if you know. So just got to keep the truck clean. Should have some speed, man. It'll be fun. Tune in, man. Tune in.
I will say South Boston Truck sounds like the move. I'm just gonna point that out. I'm telling you, we can do Legacy Daytona Gen 6. We can do that this Friday as race 1. So do we want that, or do we want the great South Boston grassroots getting it done and trucking on now Wednesday morning for some of you all? What would you want, Diallo? Just out of curiosity.
Out of all of them, South Boston Truck sounds like the best. Next gen at Chicagoland is unbelievably tight, so it's just going to be horrible.
They're saying Diallo Country, let's ride. That's pretty funny. They want gents. This is what you guys are voting for. I just want to point that out. If you don't like it, this is what is being voted on. We are not playing with the poll. There's 71 votes up right now.
I mean,
use your voice.
Daytona be nice too, man. I mean, wherever it is, I'll be there.
Heck yeah. Well, Omar, we're so glad to have you with us. 2 wins tonight. Absolutely phenomenal. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Can't wait to get in the next one.
Diallo was just going to victory lane. I'm sitting here looking at the live chat. I'm sitting here looking for the next route. I don't know, man. It's looking like it's going to be Daytona. I kind of like all the picks, but if you guys really want it that late, we're doing 25 laps. It's just a 25-lap sprint. South Boston would have been so cool. We got to keep that in mind, dude. South Boston trucks, like, y'all got to have some sauce there for that, you know? Like, that's a track. Like, if you voted South Boston trucks, you got the swag a little bit, you know, the drip. you got the sauce. Sorry, the sauce. That's what it was called. All right. Looks like it's going to be Daytona. It's clear that Daytona will be projected the win. We're just getting word Xfinity Texas has just conceded the election to Legacy Daytona. So has Next Gen. South Boston still hasn't, but oh, well, no, they conceded. It's over. We are going to Daytona. West Side say, look at Diallo. Man, so inspirational. Omar, see, this is what I'm talking about. If you want to get viewers to like you and enter night, go out there, win, and absolutely knock the interview out of the park. If you knock the interview out of the park, they're going to be all over you. You know what I mean? And Omar Diallo, we went from, he hasn't raced in forever. You know what I mean? He's just trying to come in for an e-ticket, possibly leave. And I want guys that are racing these e-tickets to race Center night. And he said, and I guess when he found out about that, he's like, oh, really? Okay, I'm just going to race Center night. And he did the one before this. He did this one, now 1-2. If he somehow wins 3, no choice but to add him in. And I already said that about the second win. I love it, man. Omar is, and he's showing character. You need guys with character. You need guys that are loving what they do. This is how you get it done right here. And obviously the late night viewers are wanting him in. Ladies and gentlemen, Daytona will be next on the schedule. Now the question is, what setup do I use? Obviously, there are different Daytona setups to use. I don't think it's that one. I do have a custom Daytona set, but we will not be doing that. We'll just use this one. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go green. So just a 25-lap sprint race. We're not even qualifying. We're just going right into it. No questions asked. So the second I get in there, as long as you're in, we're going to go ahead and get through qualifying. So join quickly. 25 laps of action, 25 laps of racing. Enter night in America. Fueling victories all year long. I'm surprised Daytona won the vote over South Boston. I'm surprised South Boston did that well. You got to keep that in mind because a South Boston truck race would be so cool. We're definitely putting South Boston trucks in the next voting if we hit 300 likes this Friday because it is really, really cool. Let's get ready to go green. Daytona, Legacy, Daytona. Ready to get it done. Wow, did they have lights now at Legacy Daytona? Hold on. Is that new? They're not giving me a it's too dark out update. I don't want to risk it. I'm not going to risk it. We're going to go to 3, but I think we can do Daytona night now. If that's the case, that is sweet. And I'm really happy about that. But if not, you know, it is what it is. Session is up. Password is IDK. Legacy Daytona is now up and ready to go. Fun night of racing. Thank you so much for everyone that has tuned on in. It has been an absolute blast as we continue to roll our way forward. The Drive Smart California 500. We're going to try to get that event trending. I really want to try to get that event trending. Gary, John with the $5 saying, yo, John, NR always gives me something to look forward to, even through it's early in the work week. Yo, sorry, let me phrase that. Even though it's early in the work week, thanks for always hosting something entertaining. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for enjoying it. It's viewers like you that are the reason why I'm like, yeah, let's do race 5. You know what I mean? No matter who's watching. No matter what it is, let's just do a race 5. Let's have fun with it. And honestly, you guys are fantastic. If there wasn't for the great viewers and the outstanding drivers, there would be no Enter Night. You know, I know that give a lot of people praise the commentary and the production value. But at the end of the day, it takes multiple things to go right in Enter Night in America. And it really starts with the viewers. So for you guys that are spending the late night with us, I know you're the hardcore viewers. You're looking for the next great thing. You're looking for the changing times, what's going to improve. And I'm telling you guys, come December 15th, you're going to have something to look forward to. It's going to be so much fun watching those guys rip around 8 Eastern, 7 Central. Hopefully we get a bunch of members, because this is how I picture the Drive Smart California 500. 2x2 coming off turn 4 to start the race. And the live chat is nothing but green icons. All is just painted green. New style of driver intros, maybe a new style of countdown to green. Changing things up. That's what I would like to see. Changing things up and making it better. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be exciting. We are so glad to have you all with us, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready to go green. Balderas, Schumacher, Movic, Truther, Downey, Delgado, Zola, Nash, Mosteller, Eckert, Yusa, Beckman, and so many others have now joined on in as we get ready to go green. It's going to be fun. So 25 laps, quick shootout race, not wasting time. The second we're in there, we're racing. We are not going to miss a beat. A whole lot of people joining on in. It's going to be a fun night. Fun night of racing, fun night of action. Well, it's already been a fun night of racing. It's already had a lot of fun nights of action as we get ready to try this once more. Omar Diallo is in. William Schmidt is in. We have a good amount of drivers. We're going to go ahead and get it done. Let's get ready to go green. So we're just making sure everything looks great. The overlays look fantastic as we get ready to ride. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. Paint schemes are on. Drivers have loaded on in. Advancing the session now, and we're going right to the race. Wasting no time, so no practice, no qualifying. This is what it's all about. Advancing the session again. I am ashamed that Barbagal. I can't believe he did that. It was a fun ending, but it came at a costly price. Zero Page could have won that race. Honestly, Omar Diallo was probably on track to win that race late in the running. But at the end of the day, we are excited to see what is next. And you know what's next? Cars on track. Let's go trackside. 2x2, 25 laps at Legacy Daytona. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR, as we get ready to try this all again. The 5th race of the night. Just 25 laps of excitement, 25 laps of thunder. Time to go green. Excited to have you all with us. So 2 Fords will take the green flag with us. It'll be Diallo and Mitchum on the front row. Now, you might be asking, how does qualifying work when it's like this? Pretty simple. iRating sets the field. Same with how the road course was. iRating sets the field and will be the complete send-off for how things go. Let's get ready to go green. Time to get it done. We're trying to see, I think that's Aiden Walker there in that Ford. As we get ready to line it up once again. Let's go at it. So they wait for the final drivers to join on in. And we roll out. Ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight, Let's get you excited. Let's turn up the volume and enjoy the one to go. Let's say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Ford on Ford. Ford on Chevy. Back there in row number 2 as we get ready to fire them back off. 25 laps, the shootout. The greatest aero package, bumpy Daytona. So much to look at. So much to see. Pace car makes that hard left on the pit road, and the crowd will come back on its feet. It's Mitchum, it's Diallo, it's Mosteller and Page. 25 laps, one great shootout. Light the fuse from Daytona. Three wide off the jump, Schmidt to the outside with Mavic. Diallo goes topside, trying to make it work. Three wide, shuffling drivers, just trying to stay on notice. Ganging up on that outside lane, there goes the 3. Right away off the nose, Chris Downey. Everyone seems to get through unscathed for the most part. Man, that's gonna separate a lot of guys. Even Joseph Armstrong. And old school racing it will be. Braden Mavic will lead lap number 1. Putting him at bay. Walker, Page, 24 to go. See Carlos Truther there in 11th. Jumping to the bottom. Now that single file train storms to the outside. And they definitely had some type of plan in this top 3 machines to get to that outside lane right away. They jumped up there and didn't wait. Here comes Diallo to the bottom. Diallo topside. Lines in with Hayden Walker. Oh, Mavic, does he save it? He does. 3 wide, back to the line. William Schmidt now leads. They're going crazy. Oh, at the front of this field, man, like a pack of dogs on a 3-legged cat. I mean, all over the place. Top, bottom, middle. Now Schmidt leads with 23 to go. And that pack up front will soon form into that second one in the rear. Schmidt to 3 and 4. Ripping top, Aiden Walker. There in second, there goes Mitchell. Off the nose, into the outside wall. And the caution will wave. Cooper Glick involved in that incident. And just like that, we will have a restart. And they're doing everything in their power to wreck it, looked like. I mean, no one was really on the same page. I think it was Carlos Truther that ended up turning that machine. So this is that second pack. They were closing on in. Here's Mitchum on the bottom. There's the 18 of Carlos Truther. Lifting them up. Nowhere really for Mitchum to go. Both, I would say both were going for the same real estate. You can see Mitchum drop. But Truther really didn't commit to the yellow line. He really just committed to part of the racetrack. Oh, we found out what happened to Muvik. So you're wondering why Braden Muvik had that incident on the front stretch? Guess what? His wheel uncalibrated in the middle of the race. So, he got it back together. He saved it. And now we get ready for a restart this time by. So we're going to get the one to go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get it back all refired so we can get ready to go back. Green flag racing. One to go. So they have a 20-lap shootout. Two by two. Toyota, Ford, ready to try it all again. Toyota Ford row 1, Chevy Ford row 2. Can William Schmidt hold off the hard-charging machines? Or will someone else have an opportunity to go to victory lane? Aiden Walker on the outside. Mose on the bottom. Balderas lined in 2 by 2. This is what it comes down to. Just one more time. Pace car, the hard left. Let it ride. 20 to go from Daytona. Ford, Toyota, headed to turn 1. A lot of these guys not as aggressive as they were early in the race. See a lot of stringing out. Walker and Schmidt. We're going to get something going. One spinning in the rear. Single car dash to the bottom. Gavin Austin gets it parked, gets it refired. We stay green. This is a tail end to one of those packs. That's the top 7. You see Jason Beckman about to have Alexander Schumacher. Schumi, a lot of speed off corner exit. 19 to go. With how this aero package is, you got to get to that outside lane and quick. You know, it's going to be really rough, including in the middle. You're on that outside lane, it's going to be a lot smoother. And you can almost use some type of cushion up against that outside safer barrier. Now, I haven't raced a lot of iRacing recently, but when I did, Pickup Cup was huge for me. And they always use that car track combo, not the Gen 6, but the old trucks, legacy trucks, at the Daytona. And at qualifying, always felt what felt like a cushion up near the outside wall. Same with Legacy Atlanta. You get up there, you can lay on it, and you can get that drive off corner exit. Here comes the 39 to the inside lane. Marty Shamela looking for his second win of the night. 18 to go. Ford on Ford, outside lane. Chevy on Ford. Inside lane, 2 by 2, carrying to the high banks. And in that outside lane, man, you gotta love what Walker does up there. Marty Shamela, new race leader. for now. Walker takes it back. Bubbick jumps to the outside and leaves the 39 hanging. Here goes Walker up the nose of Balderas. River Page jumping over, sliding on his lid as the caution will wave for the second time. Wow. Unreal. River Page goes for a wild ride. And with 17 laps to go, gets it back all on four wheels. Take a wild guess who caused that crash. If you guess Balderas, you're not even close to being wrong. Watch it again. Just hangs around that quarter panel. No, that wasn't even close. I mean, he just looked right to the bottom. Just took guys with him. River Page up and over. I guess that's part of the crash compilation that we'll see next year. Crash compilation videos that we're looking to bring out next year for NR. Wow. Pit road, it's wide open. Damage to the nose of Diallo and so many others with 16 laps to go. Diallo in, Schumi in, Balderas staying out and will be given an L2 penalty for his actions. So he'll be dropping all the way to the rear. $16 to go. He just took out so many good guys. I don't know what he was thinking, but it happened. 16 to go. So Ford on Ford, they'll be lined up, ready for the restart. And there it goes, throttle. They'll make the great trip to pit road with so many others that have already joined him, but this time he'll be under green, which means he will lose the draft and he will drop all the way to the rear. Omar Diallo, a lot of damage on him. There's Higgins, there's Real, there's Schumacher, there's Yusa. Lined up, ready to go back at it. Braden Movick leads with some nose damage, and there's Joey Beck, who almost just got his first ever win in NR. Now, here he is riding in second, looking for an opportunity. Demos, Ecker, Schmidt, Schwartz, Yusa, Schumacher, Real, Higgins, and Omar Diallo in 11th. Balderas has to go all the way to the back, even farther. He will not be restarting in that 12th position. So, by the calculations, we will have 14. That's right, 14 laps to go left in this race. Let's go green. 1 to go. Ford, Chevrolet, Chevy on Ford, row 2. Let's go green once more. Two by two, and ready for that opportunity. Does Joey Beck, chat, get his first win? Does Braden Movick get a win? Does Daniel Mosteller? Oh man, how about Ethan Eckert? Let's ask you down below. Time to go green. Ford, Chevy back there in row number 2. Crowd back on their feet once again, knowing this is the final race of the night. A whole lot of machines just got thinned out in that last incident. What's next, you may ask? Will we get another caution? Will we see the white flag? When will that last driver make his move to see victory lane? 14 to go for the World Center of Racing. Mosin second, Eckert in third. Where's the move? Here comes Schmidt. Lined up, nose to tail. Diallo, one spinning, Aiden Walker. In the rear, one upside down, Kenny Reel. Caution forced to be waved again. Well, that took no time. And Kenny Reel's race, just as quickly as it got restarted, will end. Now they're going to start penalizing guys heavily, rooting for mistakes like that. Oh, Diallo just hooked him. Watch it again. I mean, he hooked hard left into Reel. Unreal. No pun intended. Wow. Let's watch it again. He got that first hit. I'm guessing Diallo wasn't very happy with the Kenny Reel machine. Well, there really wasn't a lot of places to run after that. I'm going to see if there's maybe a little more context to what happened. So, here's the move on the bottom. I have no comment. Well, they'll line up again, and we'll get ready for an opportunity. Diallo will be given a penalty as well, as we will get ready to restart this race. So Diallo will have to go from the rear of the field to the front for turning Kenny Reel. Yeah, we're not going to L5 these guys just yet. There's another big incident that maybe we'll have to definitely go ahead and do it. But, wow. Let's get ready to go green once more. Just straight up hooked them. Let's get ready to go green again. Ford, Chevy, lined up. They're going to give us the one to go. Yeah, it's about to be 1 o'clock on the East Coast. For our East Coast viewers, we want to get it in before you have bags under your eyes tomorrow morning. And Throttle will be clear of the L2 after that caution because he already went to the rear, as we will get ready to try it again. Not a lot of machinery left on the knee 23, but we'll have sticks on the board once again. 11 laps to go. Back underway from Daytona. Schmidt lined in with Mubik. Demos lined in with Eckert. A lot of places to run. A lot of these guys continue to shuffle. One move up, one move down, one move to the side. Changing again. Schmidt looking to the inside. Mubik keeping him in tow. Ten to go. Eckert, Schumi, Balderas. It's Ethan Eckert goes in right to the back end of that 87. Daylight underneath. Wreck in the rear. We stay green. Let them race. Now they're not going to figure it out tonight, but the guys that have hung around with us see the checkered flag. Mubik and Schmidt, Demos will be looking for a way through. So you got Ethan Eckert lined in, single file on the top, 9 to go. Some machines straggling, Zola and Downey. Schmidt to the inside, lined in with Mubik. Looking, peeking, there's Shamela. Shamela on the bottom. Shamela wheel to wheel. Schmidt looking for that opportunity now, back to the inside. Mubik in tow. Lap machines down on the bottom. 9, 8 laps to go this time. William Schmidt's doing a great job staying in line with 8 to go. He knows his time is coming to make the move, but there's just really no time to make it now. Balderas back to 4th. Seven to go. When they get back to the line, Schmidt in tow with Mubik. Austin, Glick, Walker, Eckert. Now single file on the bottom. Now they're just waiting around. They want to just get to the checkered flag. That's the thing. Can we get to the checkered flag without a green-white checkered? The tide's turning. Mubik and Schmidt nose to tail, 7 the difference. Look how abrasive the inside lane is. Schmidt has to really hold on to that handful, man. It's tough. Really working their way back up the track. Seven to go. Lap machine out in front of the 16. Gets out of the way. 6 to go now. Balderas in 4th. And there's River Page all the way back to the rear. When do you make the move? If you're William Schmidt, you know you can make the move. You just don't want to do it now. Here I'm trying to break. Boston the 87 right in tow. No change just yet. 6 comes to 5 laps to go this time by. Final 5 laps of the night. Nee, Shamela, Schumi, and Eckert. 4 to go this time by. Glick in 7th, Shamela in 9th. Schumacher back to 10th, Eckert in 11th. Downey, Zola, Delgado, Garber. So many others. See Schmidt jumping with that nose. Time's coming for drivers in the back. Shamela to the outside. Schumacher to the outside. 4 to go from Daytona. Demos lined in 3rd. There's Balderas. Five the difference. No move. Yeah, we know if the 87 goes top throttle, is going to go with them. The question is, if Schmidt goes to the outside, does Demos roll with him or Mavic? That's why I'm thinking Schmidt waits to the last moment to make a move. He knows if he goes top then, Demos will have to go to the outside. But if he makes a move too early, you're giving the 87 an option to be the driver sitting catbird to make the slingshot when it matters the most. 2, 3 machines wrecking to the outside. Let them race. Might have been a lap machine involved in that incident. No caution. Too many incidents, some drivers very tired indeed. 3 to go. Will be 2 to go this time by. Walker in 5th. Glick in 6th. It comes down to 5 machines. Throttle 4th. There's Walker. They're gonna wait to that last moment to make a move. Let them race. These are the drivers that drove all the way and trying to survive to the finish. Train games. A whole night of racing comes down to one last, should we say, checker flag. All 5 of these drivers have not visited victory lane tonight. Salamanca, 1 to go from Daytona. Schmidt hung out to dry. Balderas is sitting in 2nd. And if Demos went with the 79, things could have been different. Now what does Walker do? What does Balderas do? Schmidt backing up, picking up Demos. Balderas looking for the last slingshot. He's gonna go high right here. He has no other choice. Through 3 and 4, Balderas blocked by the 16. It's gonna be a drag race to the start-finish line. Alexander Balderas, first career win in NR. Wow. I cannot believe it. Two first-time winners in tonight's stream. And that's how it ended. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. We're so glad you stuck around with us as Throttle will burn it down. Passing below the yellow line. That's legal in NR. Cooper Nash dropping the 20. Throttle 1, I can't believe it. I can't either, including after what happened earlier in the race. Wow. That's going to end the night, ladies and gentlemen. Alexander Valderas victorious for the first time. And we will see you this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. My name's Jonathan Ramos, the voice of NR. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll see you all once again this Friday night and real soon.